say we come from nothing and to nothing return, and in between is gravity and bridges left to burn.
All right, chat. Good evening. Hello and welcome to the stream. Hope we're all doing well today. Welcome. Happy Tuesday to everyone. I hope we're all having a good week so far. Welcome indeed. It's been a while, hasn't it? We are back, though. We're back with some more Microsoft Flight Simulator. Feels like forever since we've been live, but here we are. We're back. Looking forward to getting stuck in today. I've got some new updates for the PMDG 737, which I've not tried yet, so looking forward to giving that a try, and it should be nice. It should be nice indeed. Who have we got in the chat today? Good evening, chat. I hope we're doing well. We've got Sasha. Welcome indeed. Hope you're doing well. Sasha says, I'm not joining as I don't feel like it. No worries at all, dude. By all means, just, yeah, you chill, dude, and hopefully you can... Hopefully you can stick around in the chat. Clem, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well, buddy. Welcome indeed. Stephen O'Rourke, welcome indeed. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. Sasha says, could I be a mod on your channel? Sasha, so we've had a discussion about mods before. And yeah, I mean, obviously mod positions go to, you know, they generally go to people who who have been long-time members or long-time viewers of the channel who are very active in the chat. And obviously no disrespect to yourself. I'm sure you're a very nice person, but yeah, that's generally how it goes for the mod positions. But again, I don't really need any more mods at the moment, but I do appreciate the asking. MPS Gaming, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. Good evening to you. Welcome. The commentator, welcome to the chat, dude. Hope you're doing well. I see you've got your 1 month badge there as well. Very good. Welcome to the chat. I am doing, yeah, I'm not doing too badly at all, actually. I'm just recovering from a bit of illness. So, yeah, there might be a few There might be a few moments where I have to mute the microphone and cough away, but yes, I'm doing otherwise quite well. Thank you very much for asking. I hope you're doing well too, the commentator. Yahia, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. And Ramsey's here as well. Let's go, buddy. Hope you're doing well, mate. Good to see you in the chat, as always. Hope you're well, and hope you're not working too hard. I suppose you're probably at work around about now. But welcome indeed, dude. Hope you're doing well indeed. All right, chat. So, today we're going to be flying from Prague to Paris Charles de Gaulle, and then we're going to fly back. We're flying with Smartwings in the 737-700. This is a real-world flight. I don't think Smartwings actually do this route anymore, but it is something that they have done in the past. Call sign is going to be Sky Travel 760 today. We are going to be on VATSIM as well. There is a ground controller here at Prague at the moment. We will probably miss him, though, knowing my luck, but there is a controller on at the moment. Where's my Volanta just gone? Very strange. So yeah, that's the route we're going to be doing today. Like I say, there's been a new update for the PMDG 737. And I've not tried it at all yet. I'm not sure they've really changed too much that's going to be super, super noticeable, but they have changed, they've tweaked some animations and they've actually fixed those weird passenger windows as well. I think I remarked on last stream that we flew this. Glad to hear you're doing well, commentator. Glad to hear. Lovely use of the emote as well. Love to see it. I think I might actually have some more emote slots available for the channel now, actually. I'm just going to check that because I think you guys deserve some more emotes. I don't actually have any made yet and ready to go, but I can definitely start making some for show. Let's see here. Badges and emoji. Let's see. Oh yeah, we've got one more emoji slot, so I'm gonna try and find us an emote. In fact, we do have an emote, don't we, that I made previously, but we didn't actually use it. We had the windsock emote, didn't we? So let's put that one on temporarily, and then what we're going to do is we're going to do a vote once I've figured out an idea for another one. I have got a few ideas for emotes, such as great stuff and and some other ones that I forget off the top of my head, but I've got them written down somewhere. So let's put that on real quick. There we go. Guys can see it in the background just there. The crosswind emote. The crosswind emote for channel members. I'm going to stick that one on now. Just temporarily, and then we'll do a vote at a later stage when I've got another idea. So it's going to be fuzz, crosswind, or X-wind in English. Might as well do it now, nice and early at the start of the stream. Get it ready for you guys. I don't know if we're going to have any crosswinds today, but there we go. Fuzz crosswind is now saving. Beautiful stuff. There we go. Right, and while we're talking about members, let's just do a few shout-outs to our gold and platinum members. Obviously, big thanks to all the silver members out there on the channel. I do appreciate your support. Thank you so much for being here, and shout out to our gold members: Andy Ivy, Marina Halley, Darren Perrott, and of course Manacle Airways. And a big shout out to our platinum members, Schutz and Alistair Knott. Hope you guys are well, and thank you very much for your big support on the channel. Right. Oh wow, the chat messages are coming in thick and fast here. Let me just see. A little hot in Sweden. It's a little hot here in the UK as well, actually. We seem to have quite a nice spell of warm weather in the UK. Love to see it, though. I'm glad it's nice and warm for you. Hopefully not too warm. Let's see if that new emote works, actually. Let's see. I might need to refresh the chat. There we go. There's the new emote, guys. Boom. Always good to see you too, Ramsey. Glad to have you, dude. 27 Celsius in the room with the game PC. Holy crap, dude. That's pretty toasty. I mean, it's probably, I think in this room, probably about 22, 23. I'm not sure. I've got the window open though, so it's keeping it a bit cooler. Bonjour to Ramsey. Je m'appelle Bobby Fuzzy. Let's see. Yahya is heading to Paris de Gaulle on Thursday from Toronto on an Airbus A350. Very nice, dude. Very, very nice. I've never been on an A350. You'll have to come back and let us know how it is. Take some nice pictures or something. Stick them in the Discord. Clem says, I noticed to flying into my hometown of Paris. I don't know if they do it on VATSIM, but in real life, the ATC controller sometimes speaks French to the other aircrafts, mainly Air France. Yes, Clem, yeah, I've noticed that before when flying through French airspace on VATSIM. They definitely do speak a bit of French on there. Indeed, indeed. They need to add an iPad to the 737. They do indeed, yeah, but it is on the way. Commentators off to Kos with Jet 2 on Saturday. Very good indeed. Where are you flying from, the commentator, if you don't mind me asking? But yeah, that sounds very nice and sunny and very warm. Very jealous. Clem, well, don't worry, dude. I mean, obviously, being a channel member is a luxury. It's not a requirement. It's something that, you know, is not required at all. Although you do get the fancy emotes, so I suppose that's one reason. But yeah, I do appreciate your support. I appreciate you being here, and you know, just being here in the chat, leaving a thumbs up on the video, and being a subscriber to the channel. You know, that's ultimately the best way to support me as a content creator, is to leave a like on the video, and be a subscriber. That's the best way, really, because that's going to feed the YouTube algorithm and whatnot. So anyway, enough with my waffling. I think I've caught up with the chat now. Let's go and get set up for the flight today. Right, oh right. So we need to connect to VATSIM, so I'm just going to do that real quick. Smartwings. I just need to double check my flight plan. I feel like my ATC call sign is wrong on there. Yeah, it's put it in wrongly. Okay. Thank you very much, SimToolkit. God damn. Smartwings is TVS, isn't it? For some reason it put OK in there. Right, let's pre-file that. I'll just be a sec, chats. Wait, it's still not okay again. What the heck? Right, there we go. That's updated. Right, okay then, chats. Let's get rocking with the flight. Shots, welcome to the chat, dude. Hope you're doing well, mate. Good to see you. Welcome, welcome. Rocks, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. I'll commentate you're flying from Stansted. Very good, dude. Very good. I've never flown out of Stansted myself. Yeah, let us know how it is, dude. MPS Gaming asks, do I have the Aerosoft CRJ? I do indeed, yeah. I have all of them. I might actually have a full-length tutorial for that on my channel. So if you go to my main channel page and scroll down a bit, there is a playlist with all of the full CRJ tutorial right from installation all the way to parking up at a gate at the other end. All right, chat. Let's get going then. So my remote keeps failing on me for my stream here, which is a bit annoying, but there we go. I think it just worked. Okay, great stuff. All right, so here we are at Prague. This is the beautiful Orbx scenery, and as you can see, it's just absolutely glorious. I can't get over how good the scenery is. I really, really enjoy it. What have we got? We're on VATSIM, so we've got a VATSIM Swiss A320 over there. I'm pretty sure I just saw another aircraft taxiing a minute ago. There they are. That's a Lauda. A320 as well. I guess everybody's with the Phoenix at the moment, which I don't blame them. It's an absolutely wonderful aircraft. So here we are. We've got the Boeing 737 by PMDG. There was a couple of things I wanted to check on here because I did see that they'd changed some bits underneath here. I'm just intrigued to see how much they've changed. So in here, wow, this is dark. It looks like they've added some more modeling in here, I think. Potentially, it's very difficult to see. There we go. Yeah, they've definitely added some more modeling in here. Like this wasn't here before, and this I think this is like some kind of hydraulic. This connects two of the hydraulic lines together so that they both actuate at the exact same speed or something like that. Can't remember exactly off the top of my head, but I'm pretty sure that's what it is, and I'm sure this sort of pulley system and things like that, they weren't there before. So it looks like they've done some work down there, which is nice to see. And then I'm pretty sure I saw that there was some stuff in here as well. Yeah, so they've added, looks like a very low, well, it looks like a model of a Segway, but it's just, it doesn't have really any texture on it. It's just a shiny blob. So yeah, just wanted to check that. I'm not sure if there's anything in the front here. No. But they did fix the windows here, which is nice. That's much better. And I don't know if you guys, I don't know if this has always been here, but has this carpet always been like this? I don't recall the carpet being like that before, but maybe it was. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Right then, chat. Let's get going anyway. So, before we do anything further, what I'm going to do just real quick is make sure I can hear the sim, which I don't think I can at the moment. So, there we go. Right, so initially, let's go ahead and just turn the battery on, the ground power on, and we'll go ahead and we'll just put the IRS to nav, and everything else is good as it is. So we'll just do that for now, and we'll turn the nav lights on as well. Yeah, we'll do the rest of the overhead panel in a moment. What I'm going to do first of all is we'll just do the OFP brief, and then we'll take it from there. Right, so fuzz pads. So here we are with the fuzz pads. Right, let's have a look then. So today we're going to be Smartwings 760. The IATA is Quebec Sierra for Smartwings. Quite strange the way they have it all set up with Smartwings, but nevertheless, so it's going to be Quebec Sierra 760. Date of the 28th of June. We're going from Prague to Paris de Gaulle. We're in a type Boeing 737-700. The tail number is Oscar Kilo Sierra Whiskey X-Ray. This was released at the 1740 Zulu, 28th of June, so I did this about 20 minutes ago. Right. Did I do it 20 minutes ago, 1740? No, I didn't. Yeah, okay, I did. Right. The ATC call sign is going to be Tango Victor Sierra, so the ICAO code for Smartwings, like I say, is a little bit confusing. It doesn't seem to match up with anything, but nevertheless, TVS 760, the actual call sign that we're going to read out is Sky Travel 760. Expected time of departure is 18:35 Zulu, so in about half an hour, and expected arrival time is going to be just after 8 o'clock Zulu time. Cost index is going to be 5 today, and the ground distance 475 miles. We can expect a slight headwind for the trip today, and looking at the weights, 57.1 on the takeoff weight, 54.0 on the landing weight, and zero fuel weight of 50.9. For the trip today, so pretty moderate weight, and the alternate is going to be Brussels. We're going to be cruising initially at flight level 380 and then climbing to flight level 390, and then after rapport we're actually going to be descending to flight level 380 for the cruise today, so a bit of an interesting profile there. Block fuel we need is 6,317 kilograms. And then our routing is off runway 30 here at Prague on the Batub 3 Bravo, or the Baltu 3 Bravo, should I say. And we're going to be expecting to arrive at Paris on 27 right via the Vedas 9 Whiskey arrival. We have 141 passengers on board. And coming down on the weather, we do not have any air met sigmets, tropical cyclone sigmets, or volcanic ash sigmets. And the weather currently at Prague, taken half an hour ago, is winds 040 at 7 knots. Visibility is over 10. Few clouds at 4,022 degrees and 14 degrees dew point, with a QNH of 1019. So weather looking pretty fine here at Prague, and not expected to get really any worse. Weather at Paris is really, this was taken a half an hour ago again. So weather at Paris, fairly similar actually, just variable winds more or less from the south, and a little bit warmer in Paris as well. Brussels weather again looking pretty fine. So looks like pretty nice weather, quite a ways over Europe at the moment, and yeah, not too much to report there either. So looking at the charts, so this is our route today, more or less straight to the west. So we're going to go over, obviously, out of Czech Republic, over Germany, then just over Luxembourg here, and then down over a little bit over Belgium, and then over Paris, over France, and then down into Paris. Significant weather. This is from flight level 100 to flight level 450. We do have a area down here of isolated, embedded cumulonimbus clouds between below flight levels 100 and flight levels 340. Now, that probably shouldn't really affect us for the trip today, but just something to be aware of for the bigger picture. Winds, as you can see, is more or less from the west, although a bit of a southerly change in the middle of our route. And then that is our profile for today. Looking pretty good indeed. So fairly straightforward, honestly. Nothing too crazy weather-wise to worry about today. Oops, what have I just done? Oh, I've not managed to do that before on SimToolkit. So let's see if I can fix that. There we go. Beautiful. All right, so we'll brief the charts once we're all ready here. But for now, let's jump back into the flight deck, and we'll start getting things set up. So just first of all, I do want to just see these new animations. Okay, I've got the wrong control set up. Bear with me. Right, so let me just change this to -30. And then on the twisty, where's the twisty? There it is. That's okay as it is. Brilliant. And then we'll change this one to the... Oh! Wait, what? Why is it asking me to do that? I think this might be the right one for this aircraft. It is indeed. Okay, great stuff. I should really name that. Right. Yeah, there we go. That's better. Yeah, so the animations are looking a bit better on there, aren't they? It's still not super smooth, is it? But it is definitely better. I'm intrigued to see what the landing gear is like. Actually, let's just try it. Yeah, it's not much better, the landing gear, unfortunately. What else did they change? I think they changed the animations on the yoke. Oh, wow, that is slow. Why is that moving so slowly? What in the world? Why is it in slow motion? What about the rudder pedals? Oh, rudder pedals are being a bit weird as well. I know, the rudder pedals look okay. What's going on with the yoke, though? That's quite worrying, actually. And then the tiller. Tiller's not doing much, but that may... I'm not sure if that's an issue on my end. Let's just check. Hydraulics? Yeah, it might be a hydraulics thing. Just going to turn the music down now for a bit. Yeah, it might be a hydraulics thing, but I also thought the 737 was just mechanical linkages to the flight controls, so it shouldn't really affect the actual yoke movement, really, but I might be wrong about that. I'm not a 737 expert. Anyways, my controls are set up fine. I'm not sure why the parking brake releases as well every time I unpause. That's a strange one. Nevertheless, let's carry on with the setup. So, your damper can come on now. We'll get the fuel pumps. Actually, we'll leave them off for now. We'll first go down here and just get the fuel loaded on board. So, for fuel, we wanted 6317 on the kilos. So we'll start the fueling there. Now then, I'm not sure if this actually works too well with the passengers thing. Let's do a bit of sciencing right here. So we'll put in 141 passengers. And we'll board it. And then we'll check what our weight is afterwards. And then in terms of baggage... we only need 0.3, so... So what we'll do is we'll just zero this out, and then we'll put 0.3. Sorry, we won't put 0.3, we'll put in 300 in there. What is going on with that click spot? That's new. Didn't do that before. That's very strange. Oh, is that because my Navigraph panel? It is. It is. Right. Okay. Oh, I can't actually unload it. I need the carts, don't I? Okay. That's problematic. You know what I might do is... well, we've got 104 passengers on at the moment, so we'll let it finish doing that and we'll see what weight it comes out as. Let's carry on with the setup anyway. So nav data is active and current. That's all fine. We'll put in our position for the IRSs. And then I haven't sim briefed my flight plan actually, which is a bit of a pain because it's actually quite a long flight plan, this one. So I'm going to just go ahead and do that. Right. LKPR to LFPG. Now, I'm not sure if you actually have to put any of the extra information in. Let's try and see what it does. 400. Yeah, so it's picked up the route there. 467 miles. It's different to what it says on the sim brief. That's the only one it can be, though, so we'll let it do its thing. Jacob Fisher, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. Welcome, welcome. Manacle, welcome to the chat, dudes. Hope you're doing well. I am doing very good indeed. Yeah, thank you very much for asking. I hope you are too, mate. Welcome to the stream. Have PMDG changed some settings so it be so smooth? Maybe it needs to be calibrated or settings need to be changed. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. We'll investigate shortly. We'll investigate shortly. Kuriko, welcome to the chat. It's on English in the chat, though, unfortunately, if you wouldn't mind. But nevertheless, welcome, welcome. Okay, route data uplink. Let's see if it's in there. Lots of directs on this flight plan. But nevertheless, that is correct. All right, so let's put in our call sign, which is going to be Tango Victor Sierra 760. No, did not mean to put that there. We'll put it in there. And we're expecting to depart from runway 30. So that is it. We'll activate and execute. We'll put in our departure and arrival, which is going to be 30. We're expecting the Baltu 3 Bravo. And then for the arrival into Paris, 27 right. And the Vedus 9 Whiskey arrival. So many arrivals into Charles de Gaulle. Wow. Right, and then a transition we need to choose as well. Do 27 right it is. So we are going to be using Lorney as the transition. It'll probably be this one, Law 6 Whiskey, I guess. See, 21-088. So many charts here on Paris. I'll obviously share this with you guys once we do the briefing, but let me just get this this down correctly here. Lorney 8 Whiskey is what we want. Sorry, Lorney 6 Whiskey, that's what we want. There we go. Okay, great stuff. Boom, that's done. Great stuff. So the route is in. We'll do our perf in it now. So starting from the bottom left, as always, cost index of 5. Reserve fuel is going to be 2.5 tons. Zero fuel weight, we are... Let's actually see what's happened with regards to the loading of the passengers. So, ground services, and we've got our fuel on board now, so we'll release that guy. Passengers 141. What we'll do is we'll release the aft galley as well. and we'll leave it as it is for now. We'll come back here and then come on to payloads. So 141 passengers, which is giving us a zero fuel weight of 53 tons, which is too high, but our cargo is set incorrectly here. So I'm just going to go ahead and zero that. I'm going to zero that. 50.6. So yeah, that's actually the SimBrief profile passenger weight does actually match up quite nicely there with the actual weights in the sim, which is great to see, because we need to add in 300 kilos of cargo here, which is going to give us a zero fuel at 50.9, which is correct. Great stuff. Okay, so we'll come back to our ground services then, and we shall go ahead and release the loaders as well, and we'll leave the ground power in. Okay, cool. Let's see what's happening out here. Oh, did not mean to do that one. Off they go. All right, all right. Great stuff. I've changed all my keybinds for the drone camera, so I'm actually just trying to remember what they are currently. There we go. That's a bit better, isn't it? Right. Okie dokie. Let's see if we can set off before the sun goes down. Right. Zero fuel weight. 50.9 tons. Planned fuel is 6.4. Sorry, fuel on board is 6.4 tons, which is correct. That's what we want. Cruising flight level is going to be 380 initially. And then our cruise wind is going to be 203 at 48 knots. And then the temperature up there, or the temperature at the top of climb is going to be minus 57. Enable 280 knots at Vetus. We'll review that in a second. Right. Okay. So we'll execute the perf inits page. So let's come back to our route here, and let's just see what it's saying here. Vetus 280, flight level 260 below. That's actually on the descent. So I'm actually going to just clear that for now, and we'll have another look at that once we get up in the sky. Right, so N1 limit, we'll go for an assumed temperature of 40 degrees, and we'll do a 20k D rate with climb 2 profile. I'm just really just guesstimating there because, again, we don't have a calculator for this. That is free anyway. So we'll go for flaps 5 degrees for takeoff. Our CG is 18.4, which is going to give us a trim value of 6.71 and 2728 and 32 on the V speeds. So 6.71 on the trim. Let's do that. Trim wheel has a new animation as well. Let's have a look at that. That's pretty tasty. I do like that. That is really nice. I wish you could make it go quicker, though. I'm sure you were able to make it go quicker before, but maybe I'm just tripping. Yeah, that is nice. That is nice. Right. Okie dokie. So that's all looking good then. One thing I did forget to do is stick in the winds for the climb. So we'll request the winds. There we go. Now, okay. Okay, we just have the top climb wind in there. Oh no, I need to press load first, don't I? I always make this mistake, don't I? There we go. Beautiful. That's the cruise wind, so fine. No worries. Okay, fine. We'll just carry on as it is. I still need to do a bit of research on the wind situation, whether you can actually put climb and descent winds in on this aircraft. I'm not sure if you can or not. I'm not sure if this FMS is slightly different to the one in X-Plane. I'm pretty sure you can do it in X-Plane. Right. Okay then, so let's carry on then. We'll come down here. No, we won't. We'll come up here and we'll do our tests. They're all good. We'll test the flight recorder, which is good. Stall warning tests. All looking gravy there. And on the other side, I do have to say the performance in this aircraft is buttery smooth. I've got to give big props to PMDG. I don't know how they've managed it, but it is very, very nice and smooth. Right, so coming down here, we'll get the fuel pumps on now and keep coming down. We're on ground power at the moment, which is fine with me. Come further down. Emergency lights can go to armed. Seatbelt signs can come on now as we've got the fuel on board. Probe heat window heat can come on now. And we can do a quick test on that, which is fine. Probably should have done that first, but nevertheless, we'll cool down the cabin a bit. It is quite warm today. We'll get the electric hydraulics on. We'll put the packs into auto. And that will do it for now. Isolation valve is in auto. Right. Flight altitude, flight level 390 is going to be our top cruising altitude. And then our landing altitude at Paris is actually going to be 387. So we'll set 350 there. Lights are all set okay. We'll turn the APU on now as well. They've improved the animation on that button as well by the looks of things on that lever, should I say. Switch. I can speak. Right. Okay, that's all cool. We'll set up the MCP and everything else once we are a little bit further on here. We'll put the terrain display on nevertheless and the data as well. We'll stick the airports and terrain on that side. And we'll bring up the VSI if we can. There we go. Fantastic stuff. Right. Great. Okay. And then let's just test the flight controls now. Oh, yeah, that's perfect now. See, that animation on that is much better now. That is much better, isn't it? Great. Okay, so coming further down, do we have a controller on still? I might have missed him because I've been here for quite a while. No, we do actually have a controller on. We got the approach control on 127575. So we'll go ahead and tune him up. One, 27575. And then we might get past to Munich Center after that. So 132550.
Could you please give me vectors to 30, Orbx 063?
Orbx 063, negative. You are on right taxiway, so continue straight ahead all the way.
Right. Cool.
Thank you very much. Orbx 063.
Let's go ahead then and get our clearance. Excuse me. Chat, I will catch up with you once we're a little bit further on here. Hopefully you guys could hear the ATC okay just then. Right, what is the approach controller's actual name here? So, let's see. Prague radar. Oh no, that's the wrong frequency. Also, chat, I'm just warning you, I'm running a bit of a risk here by having this Navigraph charts panel up in the sim. it has been causing some crashes, but I feel like if you don't reload it each time and you use the keybind to show and hide it, I think we're okay. Yeah, it looks like VATSIM has a slightly different frequency to what they have here in the real world. Oh no, there we go. Prague radar. It's got two frequencies there. 127580. So that's who we'll be speaking to. Right, we'll go ahead and get our clearance sent. What stand are we at? Let's just remind myself. Stand 30. And we don't have an ATIS. We do actually. Runway is 30, which is what we're expecting. And it's information kilo. QNH 1019, which we'll set as well before we forget. Right. Okay.
Station calling Prague radar unreadable.
Someone's trying to speak here and they're just not getting through.
No voice.
Prague radar, very good evening. Sky Travel 760, stand 30, type Bravo 737, information kilo QNH 1019, request clearance to Paris.
Station calling Prague radar unreadable. No voice.
Oh wow, okay, I'm unreadable apparently as well. Let's just check that. Hello, hello, testing, testing. Hello, hello.
Prague radar, Hotel Bravo, Victor, Victor, Romeo, radio check please.
Hotel Bravo, Victor, Victor, Romeo, Prague radar, hello, Rita 5 now.
Okay, thank you very much. Hotel Bravo, Victor, Victor, Romeo, Terminal 3 at Praga. Information kilo. IFR to Geneva, please.
Hello?
Hotel Bravo, Victor, Victor.
There we go, okay.
Kilo is correct. Time 31, clear to Geneva. Bell 23 Bravo departure. Climb initial altitude 5,000 feet and squawk 1,000.
Hotel Bravo, Victor, Victor, Romeo, Roger, clear to Geneva via Bell 23 Bravo. Initial climb 5,000, squawk 1,000.
Hotel Bravo, Victor, Victor, Romeo, readback correct. Startup approved.
Startup approved. Will call Hotel Victor, Romeo, thank you.
Prague radar, radio check please.
Station calling Prague radar, Rita 5.
Prague radar.
063, runway 30, clear for takeoff, wind 060 degrees, 4 knots.
Clear for takeoff, runway 30, Orbx 063. Thank you.
Prague radar, very good evening. Sky Travel 6760, stand 30, type Bravo 737, information kilo QNH 1019, request clearance to Paris.
Skytravel 6, correction, Skytravel 760, hello, Prague radar. Information kilo correct, QNH 1019, rest time 32, clear to Paris, Charles de Gaulle. Bell 23 Bravo departure, climb initial altitude 5,000 feet, squawk 1,000.
Cleared to Paris, Bell 23 Bravo departure, initial climb 5,000 feet, squawk 1,000, Sky Travel 760.
Skytravel 760, readback correct.
Okay, cool, great stuff. So we've got everything there. That is all as expected. No issues at all there. We can set our initial altitude to 5,000 feet as cleared. Right, okay, so let's do the briefing then. Now we know what we're doing in terms of the routing. Hey, MBuff, thank you very much. Excuse me, thank you very much for the £2 super chat on YouTube. I'm not sure why I'm saying that. I'm so used to the multi-stream that we used to do, but thank you very much for the £2 super chat nevertheless. Very much appreciate it. That's very generous. Thank you very much. MBuff21. Very good, very good. Good to hear my new alerts are working as well. At least the sounds anyway. I changed some of the sounds. Right, okay. So let's get things briefed then. So let's have a quick look at the fuzz pads and we'll see how we're getting on with the with the briefing. So, right, we are here at wrong way round. Right, so we're here. At
063, report passing level.
Let me just turn that down a second. So we're here at Prague, Czechia. This is Ruzine Airport, and this is the 10-9. ICAO, LKPR, and the airport elevation 1234. Always enjoy that at Prague, I do have to say. So we're currently here at Terminal 2, and we are just at the end here on stand 30. So for taxi, it's going to be fairly straightforward, I imagine. We can expect pushback facing to the west here. We'll taxi on down Hotel and most likely get a left turn onto either Kilo here or a straight left turn onto Lima there from Hotel. And then we'll taxi on down Lima to runway 30, which is just down here. So fairly straightforward on the taxi out. The departure we're going to be flying is the Baltu 3 Bravo departure. This is an RNAV departure. Speed is 250 knots below flight level 100 for jet aircraft, which is us, unless otherwise instructed by ATC. This sheet is a 10-3 sit Charlie. And looking up the top here, we've got the transition altitude of 5,000 feet. RNAV 1 required. Contact Prague radar. We're already on their frequency. And aircraft proceeding after Baltu to Varik, OKG, or Rapid. Climbing to flight level 280 higher, must reach 280 by these points. So we'll have a look in our FMS and just make sure that we've got that in there as well. I can't remember off the top of my head if we are going to Varik, OKG, or Rapid off the top of my head. Oh, it's Loot Snake. Let's go, buddy. How you doing, Miles? Welcome, dude. Thank you very much for the other £2 super chat, dude. Much appreciated, dude. Thank you very much. Excuse me. I'll donate 50 quid if you crash. Oh dear. Oh dear. That's not the aim of the game here, dude. I'm not going to all this effort just to crash, unfortunately, as much as you would find that amusing. Mariner, welcome to the chat, dude. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Right, so Baltu 3 Bravo is our departure, so we're going to continue straight ahead. 303 degrees out to Papa Romeo 815 is the initial track for 12.2 miles, no restrictions. And then left turn out to Baltu 248 track. And that is it for the departure, really. 27 miles on that leg. Again, no restrictions. As the controller said, initial climb clearance of 5,000 feet. And that is that. So really quite straightforward departure as well here from Prague. So let's jump back then and make sure everything is in here correctly. Let's just move this over Yondersville. Right. Okay, so aircraft proceeding after Baltu to Varik, OKG, or Rapid. So we are going to Rapid, and we need to reach flight level 280 by these points. So as you can see in the FMS here, we are going to be reaching flight level 346 by Rapid there. So no issues at all on that one. So that's fine. What I did also want to check is... Oh, I've pressed the cross again. I didn't mean to do that. I'm not used to using the keybinds. There we go. Right. Okay, and there wasn't anything else I wanted to check on there, but I did want to go onto the progress page here and just have a look. Sorry, climb page. We can't put a step climb in just yet, so we'll do that once we're underway. Right, fine. Okay, let's come over here and just stick the progress on here. Right, okay, so let's set up the MCP then. So quickly looking back at the charts here, the initial track is going to be 303 degrees. So we'll set that in the heading window. And this is going to be an RNAV departure, so nothing really to tune in terms of ground-based nav aids. But what I will do is we'll go ahead and just stick as a reference 248 degrees here in the course. For that first left turn, just as a reminder, and that will do it, really. I think that's all we really need to mess with there.
Hotel Victor Romeo Airport.
Right, okay, and then in terms of the
Identified climb flight
V2 speed is going to be 132, so we'll stick that in there as well. Great stuff. We'll stick the flight directors on, and we'll put LNAV to arm for now. Right, cool. Excuse me. Excuse me. I told you I was a bit sick. We'll also turn off the VORs as well here. 100 quid. Oh, that is quite tempting. I can't lie. I can't lie, but
Hotel Victor.
I'll take you £6 so far, Miles. I do appreciate that.
Thank you.
Right then, chat. I think we're just about ready for an engine start. We should have the APU all up and running and warmed up now. Let's go ahead and turn the APU bleed on for the passengers, and we'll go ahead and put the APU gen on the bus. We'll then go ahead and come down here, and we shall go to the ground services. If I can find it in here, we'll release the ground power. And is that going to get rid of the jetway as well? It is indeed. Fantastic. Great stuff. Let's just make sure my camera views are all set properly here. They are indeed. Beautiful. All right. Oh, the door's still open. Oops. Let's close the door as well. Cabin crew clearly not doing their job there. There we go, lovely stuff. Very nice, very nice. Okay, right then, chat. I forgot my checklist, so let me just find that.
Hotel Victor Romano for the ATC monitor Unicom 122.9. Have a nice flight.
No, I don't want my energy bill, thank you. I'm done with that.
Thank you very much. Turkey, hezký večer.
Pěkný večer.
Bear with me, chat. I've lost my QRH for the Boeing. QRH. Come on now. Where are you, Brie? I'll give you some music whilst you watch me fiddle. Clem, Clem, I'm not getting scammed. Don't worry about it. I know, Miles. Don't worry, don't worry. We are good there. We are definitely late at setting off, though, aren't we? There we go. Got it. Right. Okay. Thank God. I thought I'd lost it for a minute there. Put it in the wrong folder. Right. Okay. So pre-flight checklist. Gear pins, nose, gear pins and covers are removed. Dispatch and maintenance release checked. Oxygen is it's not tested actually. Let's go ahead and do that. Oxygen is looking good there.
Dobrý večer, Korean 550, letíme přímo Vlaši.
There's looking good, and up over here is looking good as well. Nav transfer and display switches, normal and auto. Window heat is on. Pressurization mode selector is in auto. Fly instruments heading is 030, altimeter 1019 and 1180 feet, which is actually wrong. We should be about 1, 2. We should be 1, 2, 3, 4, shouldn't we? So let's just sync that up with the sim. Oops.
Approach, good evening. This is travel service 1309, request radio check.
1309.
Okay, so maybe the apron is just a little bit lower than the general airport elevation. That's a bit strange.
Information kilo on board.
1309, kilo correct.
1020 is in the sim. For some reason it won't let me do the altimeter thing.
Altitude 5000 feet, squawk 1.
That's more like it. Right, okay. Parking brake is set. Engine start levers are in cut-off, and that is a pre-flight checklist complete. So we'll do our before start checklist as well. So flight deck door is closed and locked. Fuel is 6.3 tons. Pumps are on. Passenger signs are on. Windows are locked. MCP V2 is 132. Heading of 303 and the altitude of 5,000 feet is set. Takeoff speeds are going to be 127, 128 and 132. CDU pre-flight is completed. Rudder and aileron trim is 3 and 0. Taxi and takeoff briefing is complete. And I've just pressed the button. Anti-collision light, we can go ahead and turn that on now as well.
Povolení na přiblížení dráhy 30, Korean 550.
Right, let's request push and start.
Negativ, očekávejte ALS přiblížení dráhy 30.
Očekáváme přiblížení dráhy 30, Korean.
Sky Travel 760, stand 30, request push and start.
Skytravel 760, startup and pushback approved.
Start and push approved, Sky Travel 760. Right, okay, let's do this thing. So, what shall we use for pushback? Shall we do this one? Let's see if we can estimate how far we've got to push back here. It's not too far. Right, let's do it this way. So, menu, ground services. Oh, pushback's on a different one, isn't it? So we'll do pushback. Distance to taxi line in meters. Let's say about 50 meters. And then we'll do an standard L. Turn the nose to the left, 90 degrees. Let's remove the chocks. We'll select a tug.
Skytravel 760, squawk 1000.
And we'll start the pushback. After releasing the parking brake, of course.
Cockpit to ground. Go ahead.
I hope it's not more than 50 meters. I hope it's not less than 50 meters. It might be, actually. I might have overdone it. Whoa, it says 90 meters now.
Brakes released.
Okay, let's see how this goes, chat. Right. Okay, let's start the right engine initially. We'll go ahead and turn the packs off.
Brakes released. Here we go.
Engine 2, ignition 2, ground. N2 rotation, 25%. Start the fuel flow. I think we're going to go a bit too far here, chats. Yes. Oh, no, it's turning us. It's turning us. Let's take a chance. No, I'm just going to stop it there. Stop. That'll do us, I think. Parking brake is set. Yeah, that was going to be that was going to push us too far, wasn't it? We're just on the tarmac still. That'll do us. Is he on his way? Is he going to wait there? What's going on? I'm not too used to using the PMDG pushback, I do have to say. I guess we just do this. Alright, there we go. Lovely stuff. Right. Okie doke. So that's a good engine start on the right engine. So left engine can go to ground ignition. Start valve open. Low oil pressure. N2 rotation. 25% on the N2. We'll start the fuel flow. EGT. N1 rotation. Fuel flow. Oil pressure. Beautiful.
Grand Pit 0, klesejteltová hladina 100.
100 Korea.
Wouldn't be realistic without a late departure. Yes, certainly. Certainly wouldn't. Especially on this stream. $90 meters to taxiway. Yes, generic pilot. For some reason, I think it doesn't let you... I think 90 meters must be the minimum that it can do for whatever reason. Very strange. Right, okay, we've got 2 good engine starts then. That's good. We'll set the flaps to 5. Very nice. Very nice.
Grand Pit 0, klesejteltová hladina 70.
Set the auto brakes to RTO. We're going to blank out the engine display. We can check here as well for hydraulic pressure. That's all looking good. Right. Okay, so we'll go ahead and turn the packs back on and turn the APU bleed off. We'll turn the... we'll put Gen 1 and 2 on the bus. We'll turn the APU off. And the Pro Peak can come on now as well. Right, alright. We'll squawk 1000, which we should have already done. And we'll put the transponder to altitude off. And we are pretty much good. So, before taxi checklist, generators are on, Pro Peak is on, anti-ice is not required. Isolation valve is in auto. Engine start switches can go to continuous.
Grand Pit 0, přes Kenok povoleno, ale z přiblížení dráha 3-0.
Recall is checked. Auto brake is RTO. Engine start levers are in the idle detent. Flight controls are checked. We'll just do that once again.
3-0, klesáme, kolik to bylo?
4000 QNH 1020.
Okay, let's check the rudder once again. Okay, flight controls are checked. Ground equipment is clear before taxi checklist is complete. Great stuff. Let's go. Sky Travel 760, request taxi.
Travel 760, taxi to holding point runway 30 Kilo and Lima.
Taxi holding point runway 30 via Kilo and Lima. Sky Travel 760. Alright, so as we thought, we're going to go Hotel Kilo and then Lima. So first left and then another left again, all the way to the holding point for runway 30 there. Pretty straightforward. Great stuff. Right, okay, so we'll get the taxi lights on. And the runway turn-off lights on as well. Release the parking brake and let's go, chat. That is a nice shot though, isn't it? Can't quite see the right wing there, but I think we're fine. Right then, chat, might as well do the before takeoff while we're here. So flaps are set to 5 green lights and stab trim is 6.7 units set. Let's do this, chat. Andy, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. Welcome, welcome. Got a left turn here. Reese Even Music. Reese Ivan Music. Thank you very much for the sub. Much appreciated, dude. Welcome to the channel. Hope you're doing well. It's quite a nice camera, this, isn't it? I've not really used this one before. Right, so we're taking a left here on to Lima. We can see this is Lima from this sign right here. Oh, a bit of a bump in the taxiway there. I feel like they've improved the sound in the cabin as well. The sound sounds really nice in the cabin now.
Taxiway Hotel Lima holding point runway 30, skytrail 1309.
Praha Korea, zdraze a LFPG.
Kran 550, dráha 3 přistání povoleno, vítr 050 stupňů, 3 uzly.
Přistání povoleno, Korea 550.
Give it a bit more gas. Miles, you've been warned by Nightbot. Let's see what you said. Where's my pilot's hat? Unfortunately, it's missing. I must have left it in my wardrobe today. Beautiful. Very nice. Slowly does it. Get a bit more power in. Hey, Mariner. Thank you very much for the 2 months, dude. 2 months of gold membership. Thank you very much. Really appreciate your support as ever, brother. Thank you very much, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, let's get some togas in the chat, channel members. Get those toga emotes out. Love to see it. If you're enjoying the stream so far as well, by all means consider hitting the like button on the stream. That is the best way to help out the channel if you want to support me. Schutz has been night-botted as well. Oh dear. Why did Schutz get night-botted but Mariner didn't? That's so strange. I do apologise. Right, okay, so where are we here? We're coming all the way down to the end. There's a slight left turn here. We're just coming up to this intersection here, I believe. We could actually just do that to cheat. Although I'm fairly certain in real aircraft you do actually have a... on your tablet, it would actually show you where you are on the airfield. Oh, look at that. I've just noticed we've got the eyebrow windows in this aircraft. That's a novelty. Don't see that quite a lot. Look at that. Beautiful. Another player coming in for a landing there in a 747. Everybody's fighting with Nightbot today. I do apologise. I think I might have turned some of the protections on since last stream, because we did get some bots spamming in the last stream, so I do apologise. We've got a Korean Air 747 just touching down there. Beautiful. Right then, this is quite a long taxi, isn't it? Looks like we've got the private jet apron over here. We've got a couple of jets in the hangars. Love to see it, love to see it. I think we're actually going uphill slightly here as well, hence the slow taxi speeds. We're well away from the terminal now, so let's get that N1 cranked up. Absolutely rinsing the fuel here on the taxi out. Used nearly a kilo in each tank already, which is actually normal, but... I don't think we usually get to the full 0.2 on the taxi out.
Transavia 518 Golf, hello, Prague radar, identify descent flight level 100 and cleared Golf for Rama arrival, runway 30.
Descending flight level 100 and cleared for the Golf. Is it the Golf 4 Rama arrival for runway 30, 518 Golf?
Safer.
Are you ready for takeoff, chat? Let's get some togas, channel members.
Kilo 760, line up runway 30, clear for takeoff, wind 050 degrees, 3 knots.
Line up and clear for takeoff, runway 30, sky travel 760. Alright, great stuff. We are clear for takeoff. Let's get the landing lights on. Strobe lights on as well. We've done our before takeoff checklist. There is another aircraft inbound, I believe, but they're quite far out, so... Let's go ahead and do a rolling start here. There we are, chat. Let's get some togas. Off we go. Engines up to 50% initially.
Sky travel to 206, flight level 260, climbing to 50.
We are looking stable. Toga.
Scatter 2206, dobrý večer, Praha.
Always helps if you turn the auto thrust on.
Madison flight level 130, cleared to Prague, 1 Romeo arrival runway 30.
Always helps, doesn't it, chat?
Airspeed alive.
N1 Toga. Airspeed is alive.
Climb flight level
80 knots.
Arrival Prague 1 Romeo runway 30.
V1 and rotate.
Positive rate of climb.
Positive rates, gear up. Thrust hold, we've got LNAV. Okay, coming up to 1500 feet for the acceleration altitude. Let's bug up.
610, hello, Praha radar, information number correct, I'm 05, clear to Düsseldorf, Bal 23 Bravo departure, climb initially 5,000 feet, squawk 1,000.
Let's get 2610.
Flaps up to 1.
Baltic Bravo departure. Initial climb 5,000 feet, squawk 1,000. Let's get 2610.
Let's get 2610, repeat correct, startup approved.
Startup approved. Let's get 2610.
Scatter 1309, runway 30, clear for takeoff and 050 degrees.
Command A. Flaps up.
1309, cash AxisAndOhs.
Hold
VNAV.
and report ready.
Roger, Skytrail 1309.
Vertical speeds.
Scatter 760 identified, report.
800. Sky travel 760, 4,400 feet.
Scatter 760, proceed direct rapid climb flight level 160.
Say again, direct for Sky travel 760.
Scatter 760, proceed direct rapid Romeo Alpha Papa Echo Tango.
Direct rapid, climb flight level 160, Sky travel 760.
Sorry, CSA 767, descent altitude 4,000 feet, KNH.
Right, okay, so climb flight level 160. We'll come back to VNAV. N1 VNAV speeds, and we are going direct to rapid. We'll go standard on the altimeters as we're cleared up to a flight level.
Wind information copy, runway 30, cleared for takeoff, Skytrail 1.
Beautiful. Very nice indeed. Pretty good departure, I do have to say.
Praha radar, Leipzig Air 255. Good evening. Descending to flight level 5,000 feet inbound Prague.
Right, it would help if we put the transponder, wouldn't it?
Report speed.
To TARA. Always helps.
300.
And after takeoff checklist, engine bleeds are on, packs are auto, landing gear is up and off.
Identified information.
Flaps are up, no lights. See for pressurizing,
30, turn right heading.
which we are. We're looking good.
Descent flight level 70.
We get the ignition to off now as well.
070 and flight level 70, Leipzig Air 255.
Right, perfect. That was a pretty nice departure, I think. We did quite well there, I think. This is standard orange because I think I probably didn't set the transition altitude properly. We're coming up to 10,000 feet nevertheless, so let's go ahead and turn the landing lights off now. Got the runway turn off and taxi lights. Everything else is good as it is. Let me just see if I actually set that.
18 Golf, descent altitude 4,000 feet, KNH 1020.
Probably can't change it now, to be fair. Yeah, okay, I did set it wrongly, didn't I? Transition altitude is 5,000, isn't it? So let's just set that to stop the aircraft from being sad. There we go, beautiful.
1309, clear for takeoff, runway 30, wind 050 degrees 3 knots.
Very nice indeed. Can we see the sunset through the eyebrow window? We can indeed. Not too well, but there we go. Lovely stuff. Excuse me. Climbing very nicely here at level 120. Just going to monitor the climb here, just so we don't go crazy. I don't want to level off at all, if possible. Right, so approaching flight level 150.
Leipzig Air 255, turn left heading 0.
Vertical speed 2000. MCBP. Oh, we got altitude acquire already. Jeez Louise. Okay, fine. Looks like we're going to be leveling off here.
Schedule 1309 after departure, climbing 5,000 feet on 3,000 feet.
Schedule 1309 identified, climb flight level 130, proceed direct to Ben.
Proceed direct to
There's no step climb in here as well, like there was before.
Schedule 760, no further ATC monitor Unicom, bye.
Monitor Unicom, sky travel 760, thank you, bye-bye. Alright, so we're going to Unicom, so let's go ahead and just set our cruising flight level to 380.
KNH 1020 and reduce speed to 50 knots.
5,000 feet, QNH 1020.
Right, we'll get the VNAV on, and altitude into vents. N1 VNAV speeds, there we go, lovely stuff. Off we go. Right, it's 1228 for the frequency now. Lovely. Lovely jubbly. Lovely jubbly. Very nice indeed. Quite a nice departure, that, chat. I'm pretty happy with how that went. Where's my mouse gone? There it is. Right. All right. How we doing, chat? How we doing? Appreciate all the togas in the chat. Love to see it. Love to see it. Electric Cloud, welcome. Hello. Hope you're doing well. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, I think I need to adjust Nightbot, don't I, for the emotes. Let's just adjust Nightbot now so he doesn't time you out for spamming emotes, because we love the emotes, don't we? Oh no, excess emotes is actually disabled. It must be excessive symbols, I guess. Oh, maybe not. Must be repetitions. Oh no. Why did it time you guys out? Let me see what it said. Stop spamming words, phrases. Oh, words, phrases, excess caps, excess symbols, repetitions. I have no idea why Nightbot actually timed you guys out, because you definitely didn't reach the limit there. Maybe we'll just turn off repetitions. Somebody try spam some emotes in chat now and see if it lets you do it. All right, chat. If you're enjoying the stream so far, I can see there is 43 of you in the channel now in the stream. If you're enjoying it, please do consider hitting the like button. We've got 29 likes. We can definitely get a few more there, so I would really appreciate that. That's massive help to the channel. Hey, there we go. Shorts coming in. Great stuff. Love to see it. Dio, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. Generic Pilot's landing in Glasgow. Happy landings, dude. Happy landings, my brother. Captain Dan says, how do you make Microsoft Flight Simulator so smooth? Do you use NVIDIA control panel? No, I don't actually, no. I don't know, really. If you go exclamation point graphics, then you should be able to, it will give you a link to my graphics settings if you want to have a look at those as well. Maybe that'll help you. But the PMDG is quite a performant aircraft, I do have to say. It does perform quite well, so I'm not sure if that's anything to do with it. Jacobs, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. LKPR is my home airport. Love to see it. Very good. Just watching Lost at the moment, so your name is quite in my mind. I don't know if any of you guys have seen Lost. Furhat says FMS question mark. I'm not quite sure what that's referring to. Furhat, if you'd like to elaborate a little bit. Let's see how we're doing on the climb here. We're flight level 274. If you guys remember from the flight plan earlier on, we do have a step climb in. So at Tolvu, we want to be at 390. For some reason, I can't put in the step climb as we could do last time we looked at this. Oh, no, we can. It's right here. So we'll put in 390 is the step. Is that going to work for us? Step points, that's in 44 nautical miles. I'm not sure what it's basing that on, to be quite honest. Enable 280 knots at Vedas. We'll look at that once we get a little bit further. Let's have a look. So at Tolvu, we want to be at 390. So actually, the aircraft's calculating we should be descending by Tolvu. So it doesn't look like we're going to be doing that step climb after all. Fair enough. We'll just continue on then. Top of climbing 37 nautical miles. So yeah, it's basically just using the top of climb there, isn't it, for the step point. Fair enough. Fair enough. Right then, chat. So let's have a quick look then. I'm not sure what I was going to have a quick look at, actually. Let's look out the window for a minute. Stunning departure, just hit cruise at flight level 390. Very good. Very good, Chris. It is, yeah, really nice, actually, in the sunset weather. Can't beat a sunset departure. Generic Pilot is doing Mallorca to Glasgow. Very good. In the Phoenix, I do miss the Phoenix. I can't lie. I mean, I don't get me wrong. I do enjoy the 737, but the Phoenix just hits different. If you know what I mean. It just something about it. Something about it. Let's see. I'm sorry, Miles. You've had so many messages deleted by Nightbot there. I do apologise. I'm not sure why it's done that. I think maybe because it timed you out because of the caps or something like that. So sorry about that. Hopefully it's not going to do that again. Generic Pilot says he would have loved to have an improved version of Paris Charles de Gaulle. Yes, I would indeed too. Yeah. I mean, the Asobo effort is not actually too terrible, is it? But yeah, it definitely could be quite a bit better. Let's see. Rox has got his 3080. Love it. Very good. Very good. Only thing is CPU is my bottleneck. Yep, same with my system, actually. Flight Simulator is hard demand on hardwares, but I feel that compared to FXX and it's come out and the hardware at that time, it's a little better performance now with Microsoft Flight Simulator. Yeah, I think honestly Microsoft Flight Sim is doing pretty well on performance considering how, you know, how graphics and resource intensive it is. You know, for the most part, it is a very, very good looking sim, and it does perform very, very well considering that. You know, you've got, for example, X-Plane 11. It does actually... I think it performs worse, in my opinion. I can't lie. Tell you what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to go remove this step here. Yes, we've got the step climb marker here on the ND, which I don't want. Right. Orbx can go to off as well now. Fine. Okie dokie. With the next update, things should get better. Yes, they should indeed. Yeah, I mean, I think in the next update, it's rumored that they're going to have DLSS ready for us, which is just going to be fantastic, especially for the Phoenix. It's going to work so nicely, I think. And then they're going to have DirectX 12, obviously. That's required for DLSS. And yeah, I mean, there's going to be a lot of juicy stuff in the next update, in Sim Update 10, which I'm really looking forward to, actually. We need weather radar. Yes, that's another thing coming with Sim Update 10, isn't it? Because we've got the weather API coming out for third-party developers with Sim Update 10. So hopefully weather radars for all of these complex aircraft should come fairly soon after that, if not at the release of Sim Update 10. So we shall see. Dio, thank you very much, dude, for the 2... I don't know what that currency is. I am sorry, dude, but it converts to £1.65. I don't know what that currency is, actually. CHF. But thank you very much, nevertheless, for the 2 CHF super chats. Much appreciated. Happy to see you back. Yes, I'm glad to be back, dude. And thank you so much for the super chat there, dude. Where is LKPR? LKPR is Prague, Dio. Have I played the Quarry, the game? It's awesome like a movie. No, I haven't actually, Captain Dan. No, I haven't. I don't, unfortunately, get too much time to play many other games than Flight Sim these days. Mainly because I'm streaming Flight Sim, but also, well, I don't have that much free time outside of streaming, to be honest with you, these days. So, unfortunately, I haven't, no. The only other game, really, I play outside of streaming is I play a very, very small amount of Rocket League with my brother, and then I play a bit of Hunt Showdown every now and again, which is great fun. Nightbot, why do you ban me? I was just trying to do a test. I don't think it banned you because you can still speak in the chat, Clem, but it might have given you a timeout, so I do apologise. Stop spamming symbols, it said. So let's have a look at that one. Yeah, let's raise the limit for symbols then. There we go. It should be alright now to spam some symbols. What a nice livery, says Dio. Yeah, I do quite like the Smartwings. Nice little contrail behind us. Lovely stuff. Weather's clearing up. Love to see it. Love to see it. CHF is Swiss francs. Oh, very good. I did not know that. I did not know that. Right then, chat. How are we doing on the likes? Did we get any? Oh, thank you very much for the 2 people who liked since I last mentioned that. I do appreciate that. Thank you very much, guys. Like I say, best way to help out the channel always is to like the stream. Let's see, do we have any controllers on at the moment? So we are currently going through München Radar's airspace, but I guess they don't speak to us. So yeah, we're more or less going through empty airspace in terms of the... I could just bring up the fuzz pad and show you guys. Yeah, so as you can see, we're currently here. And we are going to be passing over Frankfurt shortly. And then over Luxembourg and then down into Paris, where we do actually have... we don't have an approach controller on. This controller is for Paris Orly, unfortunately. Never mind. Never mind. I think Volanta's got my details wrong here. Flight number is QS760. And the call sign is TVS760. Lovely stuff. Right. There we go, chat. So, well on our way. Top of descent is not too terribly far away either. 194 miles, so not terribly far. So we've got this issue here with unable 280 knots at Vedas. I think what I'll do as well is let's get some lighting on in here as well. We'll get the dome light on because it is looking a bit dim. Let's get some of the floodlights on as well. There we go. Lovely. Okay, so enable 280 knots at Vedas. So let's have a look into that. So Vedas is going to be here. So we've got a restriction 280, flight level 260 or below at Vedas. So we're going to be flying at 245 knots according to the FMS here. So let's just change that. In fact, let's just have a quick look at the arrival chart briefly. Let's see. Vedas max 280 knots. Okay, so that restriction is 280 knots or below. So let's put that in like that. And let's see if it fixes the error that we had there. Looks like it has. Great stuff. Okay, fantastic. So that's that one sorted. Right. Okay. Well, whilst we're talking about the arrival, we may as well go ahead and just do the briefing. So let's have a look. I'll get my charts ready for you guys. Now then, Paris Charles de Gaulle, obviously very, very big airport. Let's just see Smartwings terminal. They do not have a assigned terminal or a defined terminal, so it's going to be 2B, D, or F. So let me just see if I can find that real quick. Right, okay, that's fine. No worries. Right. Sirens going off outside. You might be able to hear that. Right, let's have a look then at the briefing. We've got a lot of charts to go through here, so let's get it done now. Right, so this is our arrival into Paris, France. This is an ANAV start, and this is the 20-2 Juliet sheet. Akeo Lima Foxtrot Papa Golf. This is Paris Charles de Gaulle Airport, and let's have a look. So we're going to actually be flying the Vetus. I can't remember which one. The Vetus 9 Whiskey. So Vetus 9 Whiskey, and we're going to go for runway 27 right. So we'll cross out the L there. This is for jet aircraft to Lorny and Vebec. So let's have a look. We're going to come in at Venus. This is the fix that we just looked at in the FMS. Max 280 knots, and flight level is going to be below flight level 260. That is the upper restriction there. So from Venus, we're going to fly the 269 track down for 27 miles to Zeram. And then from Zeram, we're going to take a left turn to Vebec. No, we're not. I tell a lie. Why do I think Vebec? Yeah, we're not doing that. We're going to Lorny, are we? So we're going to take a left turn to 236 track for 13.5 miles to Inori, and then a slight right turn to 254 track for 5.9 miles to Devim. Max 250 knots. Upper flight level is flight level 130. And then from Devim, we're going to take the same track for 7.3 miles to Lorny, in which point we need to be between flight levels 70 and flight level 130. Airport elevation we didn't cover already is 392 feet, and the transition level is by ATC. So we'll just quickly take that off one of the departure charts because we don't have any ATC on at the moment. Transition level is 5,000 feet here at Paris. So we'll just take the transition altitude as the transition level there. And from Lorny, let's have a look. So we've got some restrictions noted here. Okay, all is good and well. I've not seen these boxes before on a chart. This, I think, is referring to the holding, though, at Lorny and Inori there. Right, okay, so from Lorny, we are going to fly the Lorny 6 Whiskey transition on to the ILS for runway 27 right. Now, this is 27 left, so I've got the wrong charts here. Oh, that's 26. 27 is what we need. Arnav night. Let's see what hours this is applicable for. Only usable on ATC instructions. Okay, so we're just going to ignore that. We'll use this one. Right. Okay, so we're going to fly the Lorny 6 Whiskey transition. So we've already briefed everything else on the briefing strip here. This is the 21-0 Alpha 8 chart. So from Lorny, max 250 knots. And the restriction we already covered. So from Lorny, we're going to take a left turn onto the 208 track for 10 miles to Papa Golf 520. And then we're going to continue on the 208 track unless advised. Now, from there, we can expect vectors. So that's really it for the transition. Very, very straightforward. So we're going to vector ourselves onto the ILS for 27 right, which we can probably more or less continue on the same course, I would imagine. So let's have a look at the ILS for 27 right. So this is the ILS for 27 right, Paris, France. This is a 21-8 chart. Again, we're at Charles de Gaulle. LFPG. Localizer frequency 110.35. Final approach course 264, and the final approach fix at 14 miles. from the localizer, which is identified by Papa November Whiskey at 5,000 feet, so quite a long final on this one. Airport elevation 392, runway elevation 392, and the MSA of 3,200 feet. So looking at this again, fairly straightforward for an ILS. We've got 3 degrees coming down from 14.5 miles at 5,000 feet down for onto the ILS. So yeah, fairly straightforward there. We're probably going to be doing most of our configuring on the descent on the ILS here because it is quite far out. So probably what we'll do is we'll come in flaps 5. Flaps 5, and then we'll get configured for the rest as we come down onto the ILS here. Minimums is going to be 592 feet for the for this approach, and from this approach we're going to climb straight ahead to 5,000 feet to Papa Golf 651, and then we'll take a right turn continuing to 281 degrees to Papa Golf 652, and then to Papa Oscar November, max 5,000 feet, and as directed. So that's that for the ILS. Let's just have a quick check in the flight deck here, make sure we're not going to reach our top of descent before I'm done with this. We're not. And I'm just going to show you guys this real quick. Look at that just down there. We've got another aircraft flying just below us. It looks like we're on approach, contrail there. And another one just flying past us as well. Love to see it. That's very nice, isn't it? Very good. Very good indeed. Love to see it. All right. So, back to the briefing then. Right. So, this is the 20-9 for Paris, France. So, very, very complicated chart. But thankfully, I think our taxiing... yeah, taxiing's probably going to be a bit of a pain, but let's have a look. So we're coming in on 27 right here. A little bit strange that it's given me 27 right. You would have thought they'd use the longer runway for the arrivals. But nevertheless, it is 27 right, not 26 right. So we're going to come in on 26 right. As we said, elevation 392 feet. What we'll do is we'll just roll out to Zulu 3 here. Because, yeah, these turn-offs are going to be pretty sharp to make. So we'll roll out to Zulu 3. We'll come down Kilo 3 and cross the runway. Sorry, no, we won't. We'll come Kilo 3. We'll backtrack along runway 27 left. And then we'll come down Yankee. Then we'll come Quebec. We'll follow Quebec all the way down, take a right turn, and then a left turn to continue on Quebec. We'll follow Quebec all the way around here, and then we'll take a right turn down into this very confusing area here. But thankfully we do have another chart for that. Okay, no, it does actually have some arrows to show you the way here, so... yeah, so we'll come off Zulu 3, Kilo 3, we'll come down here, Delta 6, and then Delta. We'll follow Delta. Wow, this is quite confusing, isn't it? So we'll come Delta, and then we'll take a right turn, Foxtrot. Let's see where that actually takes us. Yeah, it does take us in the right direction. So we'll take a right turn onto Foxtrot from Delta. We'll follow Foxtrot down to the terminal area. We're going to park at Terminal 2 here, which is all this area. And Smartwings uses BD, or I think it was F, so we'll use Bravo because it's closer. So we'll come down on Foxtrot. And then we'll follow Foxtrot all the way down, take a left turn onto Echo, and then come in to Terminal 2 here. And we'll just kind of taxi at our discretion from this point. Because as you can see, there's many lines here. And I have a feeling in the Asobo scenery, these extra lines aren't going to show up. So we'll just come to Tango Bravo 2 and then Golf 3. And then onto one of these stands here at Bravo. And I think that should work out okay for us. We could, of course, continue on Foxtrot, I think, and then take a left turn onto Golf and then come straight into the terminal here. So I think that's probably what I'll do. So there we go. Very complicated taxi, actually, to come down to this terminal. But nevertheless, we know where we're going now, so it shouldn't be too big of a deal. Right, let's see how we're doing. So we've got about 100 miles to go until the top of descent. 103 miles. And we are looking good. Hopefully that all makes sense to you guys. Please let me know in the chat if you have any questions. Dio says, so who can't wait for the A310 yet? I really can't, actually. It's going to be really, really nice. Looking forward to that big time. Any idea where the PMDG 737 will be available on the marketplace? No idea at the moment, RC Cosplay, unfortunately. The obviously, the developers are working to that point, but yeah, not 100% sure at this moment in time.
Frankfurt traffic, Lufthansa 21 Papa taxiing, holding point runway 18.
Did I have any luck with the GeoGuessr shuts? No, I did not. No, I mean, to be honest, I've not actually looked at all since we last did it. I don't think I'll have time for that one now because that's a bit of a puzzling one. But maybe we can have a look at some other ones in just a second. Simple Pilot 62 says, just finished my first VATS flight and it was great on approach. I had to adjust my altitude manually. I don't know why. What do you mean by you had to adjust your altitude manually? Do you mean you had to use vertical speed and altitude hold? I'm not sure what you mean by that. A lot of times you will get cleared to certain altitudes though, and you won't use VNav as often on the descent though, if you're going into a busy airport. Sorry for disturb. What plugin do you use for the tablet? If you do !fuzzpad Selim. Mariner says, did you see the emergency aircraft at Manchester yesterday? I didn't see it, but I did see. Yeah, I saw an article about it, actually. Yeah, I think the 2E737 had some issues with... it didn't actually say on the article that I read, but... Was it an engine out? One engine out or something like that? I think it was like 11 hours delayed as well, wasn't it? Something crazy like that. It was like 11 hours delayed, and then they had to hold for 2 hours, and then they ended up going back to their origin, which is probably quite frustrating for the passengers, but hey-ho, what can you do?
Uniform Papa, turning left, heading 1405, as runway 07 left.
I hope they fix this this camera issue in Sim Update 10 where it just rotates on its own. That'd be really nice to finally get fixed. And there should be a beta for Sim Update 10 pretty soon, I imagine, as well. Let's see what they say in this week's development update on Thursday. I might be kind of tempted to try the beta for that, maybe. It depends, really. Obviously, it's going to break a lot of add-ons, so it might not be worth actually using the beta, because obviously I pretty much use only add-on aircraft at this point. What we could do as well is actually, we do need to have a quick look and just see our arrival here. Oops, that was the wrong flight to load. Right, let's just make sure the restrictions are in here correctly. They should be. So VDIS, we already checked. That one's all good. And then we've got Devim, where it's 250 knots and the flight level 130 or below, which is correct. And then Lorney is between 7,000 and 1,300, 250 knots is fine there as well. Right, so that's all good there. And then let's have a look at the initial approach. That's all good, 250 knots at Lorney. Yeah, so they're all in there all correctly, so that is looking good. I think for the arrival, what we'll do is we'll go for an auto brake setting of 2. because we are going to do a turnaround here, so we don't want the brakes to be toasty hot once we do our turnaround. Right. Do we have an AATC on yet? We do not. Yeah, I don't think Gaulle is too often staffed on VATSIM, to my knowledge. Mariner says, looking forward to the innie builds in Microsoft Flight Simulator. Not going to lie, I think it's a pretty shit move to abandon X-Plane 12, but I think they said they were going to support their planes there too. Oh, interesting. I didn't realise they'd actually fully abandoned X-Plane 12. That is a bit of a shame, though, because they obviously did make some of the best aircraft for X-Plane 11. That is a bit of a shame, though. That is a bit of a shame, I won't lie. Because they were really good. Obviously, the A300, A310, and the Beluga, very, very good for X-Plane. But, I mean, on the flip side, that means that they're probably going to be bringing the Beluga and the A300 both to MFSS, Microsoft Flight Simulator as well. So that's pretty exciting, I think. You know what we could probably do is we'll just set this down to 380. Because we're not going to have that step climb, are we? Because we're not going to make the... we're going to start descending before SimBrief wants us to do the step climb, which is a bit strange. Right. Estimated fuel is 3.4. Let's see what it says on our flight plan, actually. For the arrival, 3.1 is estimated. Not bad, not bad. Let's see how we're doing currently. So we are just approaching Betex. Let's see how we're doing on fuel there. So Betex, estimated on board 3.7. We've got 4 tons, so it's 0.3 off. Not bad. Not bad at all. Doing the return? Yes, I'm doing the return indeed. Yeah. Got a bit of extra free time tonight, so I thought, why not? Let's do a couple of legs. I'm hoping that I managed to get a good landing for once in this aircraft. It seems like I'm struggling so much to get a good landing in this aircraft, but we'll see how it goes, chat. I'm not promising any butter, but hopefully we get some. What I'm going to do as well, chat, is just while we've got a few minutes here before the top of descent, we've got 45 miles to go. I'm just going to go and grab some more water because my throat's getting a bit croaky. I can feel it. So I'll be back with you in just a moment. Right then, we are back. All right. Let's see. Top of descent to only 25 miles. Switching multiplayer on as it's quiet. Yeah. Shuts. Why the heck not? Thanks for the reminder. Let's get it on. So if you want to join, guys, we're on North Europe. See who's about. How long till I land? I may join for the return. I can tell you that in just a moment. We are going to arrive. At approximately 2022 Zulu. We're on live weather and time now, so that would be in about half an hour. Not sure whether IndyBuild sells airports or not. Yes, they do, Dio. Yeah, they've done the great Queenstown, which we flew into in the last stream. And they also did Heathrow, which is also very good. There we go. Shuts is in front of us. Fantastic. He's on the descent. Love to see it. Very, very nice. Very good. Who else is around us? Let's have a look. None of you guys, I don't think. We've got an MD-82 over there. Love to see it. On Air Company in a C310 there. Interesting. Very good. Very nice. I think I need to work on some of my camera views in this aircraft. I'm not entirely happy with them, I think. These custom views that I've got. They're not bad, but I like this one. Not so keen on that one. How do I have name tags on for VATSIM? I don't. I've just turned multiplayer on as well. So the name tags you see are players on Microsoft Flight Simulator multiplayer. Just made myself a cup of tea as well. Love to see it. We've got the pilot mug here. I'll see if I can show you guys here. I don't know if you guys could see that very well. It's the stages of evolution, of course. Obviously ending up with a pilot at the end. Cheers, Dio. Thank you very much, dude. Cheers, cheers, cheers. Right, I bet we've passed up a descent now. No, we haven't. Okay, great stuff. So let's set our altitude down anyway. We'll set it down to, what was the lowest restriction here? It was 7,000 feet, wasn't it? So let's set it down to 7,000. What we can do as well, there we go. Retards, VNAV path is still engaged. So we're descending now. Lovely stuff. Right, okay, so what we'll do as well is we'll actually tune the ILS. Probably should have done that already, but let's rectify that situation. Right, so it's going to be 11035. And then the inbound course is 264. Great stuff. That's all we really need. We could tune the Pontoise VOR as well, as that is one of the fixes on the go round. We'll put it in the standby at least. Not that it's really going to help us too much, but 1116. 1116. I think that's about all we need, really. We're off down. Let's see where Schutz is. He's at 16,000 feet. Have we done a nighttime arrival in the 737 yet? I can't remember if we have or not. I'm pretty sure we did actually one of the first flights and I completely fudged it, maybe. Christian, welcome to the chat. Good to see you. Welcome indeed. Hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Jonathan says the name tags look different to the default Microsoft Flight Sim name tags. Yes, they do indeed. Yeah, I'm using a mod called Mugz Tiny Plates. It's available from flightsim.to. I think I might have listed it in the description of the video, but I can't remember if I did or not, to be quite honest. I'm not sure if I put that one on. If you do exclamation point plugins, it should tell you there as well. Yeah, Mugz UI mod, that's it, yeah. And yeah, that should be available on the command as well. It doesn't give you a link, but it will tell you all the plugins I'm using. Oh, look at that, it's cut them off. Do apologise. Not sure why it does that, why it doesn't send it in two messages, but if you look in the description of the video as well, you can see the full list there. Still no controllers on at Paris, unfortunately. So let's do a quick message on Unicom. What runway are you going for, Chris? What music have we got on here? Is this copyright free? Okay, yeah, it's good. This is kind of nice though. Oh, we don't have the pink light on in the background, do we? I've forgotten about that one. You can tell it's been a while since I last streamed. I say pink light, I think it's actually purple, but... Hang on, I don't think I've got it plugged in, that's why. Yeah, that's better. Doesn't really show up that well because it's still light outside, but there we go. Tristan says... Not doing really well. Found one of my classmates got 64% on the Chemi final. So I'm guessing I've got around the same, which isn't very good. Keep your chin up, dude. Maybe you do better. You never know. You never know. Unless you copied them. But, yeah. I mean, hang in there, dude. You never know. Might surprise yourself. But you got your driver's license today. Very good. That's amazing, dude. Congratulations on getting your driving license. I remember when I first got mine, I was so pleased. So happy. Schutz is going for 27 right. Very good. Very good. Driving license is more important. Arguably, yes. Arguably. I mean, you would probably use... Unless you're actually going to be in the science field or a chemist or some form of... Yeah, some form of scientist. You're going to use your car... You might even end up using your car more than what you would end up working. I don't know. I don't know. It depends what you want to do, doesn't it? Well, hang in there, Tristan, dude. Hang in there, dude. Jonathan's going to reset his PC tonight. The hell of re-downloading AIG. Yeah, that does sound like a bit of a pain. What you can do, though, Jonathan, is you could just take your AIG OCI folder and copy it to another drive, and then just recopy it back into the same place as what it was before. And then if you point the AI manager to that directory, the same directory, then you should be fine. So if you go into your community folder, like so, and then if you copy, for example, let's just make these bigger for you guys. Yeah, so if you copy the AIG OCI folders, these two, and you copy that into a different drive, and then when you reset your computer, obviously that drive won't get touched, then you can just repaste it in wherever you set up your community folder, and then you should be good. As long as you point the AI manager, obviously, to that folder. I would probably point the AI manager to that folder first, and then recopy it into that folder. I think that'd probably be the best way to do it. Enable 250 knots at Devim. Right. That's because we're going to be going slower than that anyway. So let's change that to 250 or below. Execute. Okay, we're all good there. So, descent checklist we didn't do yet. So, pressurization, landing altitude is set. Recall is checked. Auto brake is 2. Landing data we haven't done yet. Something I always forget to do with this aircraft, I think. We'll go for a flaps 40 landing this time because we don't often do those. So, flaps 40, 126 on the speeds. Minimums we haven't set either, so minimums is going to be 592 feet, so we'll set that as well. I hope they increase the speed of this knob at some point. It's far too slow with the mouse wheel. 592 feet, minimums are set. Approach briefing is complete. Descent checklist is complete. Great stuff. Right, we could probably do with checking the weather as well. So, winds are 230 at 4 knots. So, we don't need to put any wind correction in there. +5 will be absolutely fine. Yeah, fingers crossed for Tristan, yeah. 100% Dio. Let's get some fingers crossed in the chat. You guys all have emoji available. Stick them in. But yeah, you got to remember, Tristan, you got to try, as long as you're trying your hardest, you know, you can't be too hard on yourself. Obviously, it sounds like you're getting into quite a difficult university to get into, but just you got to just try your best, I suppose. That's always been my policy. Right, how are we doing then? So you got to remember after Lorne here, and then the final fix here, we've got a vector leg, so you can see the vector leg carrying off on its own there, and then we've got the ILS in front. So probably what we'll do is once we get onto that leg there is we'll just go to heading select and just continue flying the same course until we get on to the localizer. Nice and straightforward. Let's see what altitude we're going to reach Lorne at. So it doesn't actually tell us there because of the restriction. Oh, I just pressed wind request by accident. I didn't mean to do that. Let's just let it do its thing. Nice views out the window. Love to see it. Sun's coming right down here, isn't it? Maybe I didn't press the wind request button. That doesn't seem to be doing anything. Okay, fine. Fine, fine, fine. Alright, we're doing good, chat. We are doing good. It still thinks transition altitude is 16,000. So let's go ahead and change that. Sorry, 18,000 as per the US. Now, I always forget where to change the transition altitude for the descent. On one of these, isn't it? Progress report. Oh, that actually works. I didn't think that would work. Okay, fine. Right. I can't actually remember where to put it in, actually, chat. Have I just missed it? There it is. Beautiful. 5,000. Thank you. Oh, here's where you do the descent wind as well. Beautiful. Probably a bit late to do it now, but nevertheless, let's stick it in. There it is. Let's see how accurate it is. Where are we currently? Flight level 150, just passed. 210 at 14. Let's see how accurate that is. That's a little bit off, actually. It's off by about 20 degrees and 4 degrees on the 4 knots as well. Nevertheless, let's stick it in anyway. It's not going to make too much of a difference for us, I don't think. Although it has changed the VNAV path a little bit there. Or was that just the add-on being a bit funky there? I'm sure there should be a way to see what altitude you're going to reach this this fix at. Also, by the way, guys, you may or may not remember in the last stream on when we were flying the Phoenix, we were looking for how to insert a restriction in between two altitudes. Now, I actually found out after that stream that the pilot cannot actually enter a restriction like that. So if there's a restriction like this, for example, between flight level 130 and flight level 070, the pilot can't actually enter that in the Airbus for whatever reason. I'm not sure the reason for it, but apparently you can't, according to what I read anyway. So that's why we couldn't enter it there. So you're always best just putting in the lower limit there and above, I think, if you have a situation like that. Right, so coming up to Lorney, we're going to take that left turn onto final here. Let's see, we've got a message, unable 250 knots at Lorney. That is fine, we're actually at 240 knots already, so 250 or below, we'll put that in. It's not going to make too much of a difference at this stage, because we're already here. Retard VNAV speeds. I'm going to keep on descending down here. Restriction at Lorney between flight level 130 and 070, so we're absolutely fine there as well. No issues at all. The aircraft somehow managed to get us above the profile now by a little bit. Right, landing lights on, runway turn off and taxi lights on. We'll get the logo lights on now as it's getting a bit dark. We'll put continuous ignition on. We'll just double check our landing elevation, which is correct. Temperature in the cabin is looking good. Maybe it could be a bit cooler in there actually. Right. Got our landing lights hanging out there. Lovely stuff. Like the brightness on the beacon light in this aircraft, looks quite good. I know the fly-by-wire team struggled with the brightness for the lighting on their aircraft for quite some time. We've got the tail light then on there as well, the logo light even, should I say. Right, okay, so we should really go to heading select now, so let's bring this around. We'll go to heading select. So we've got FMC speed, heading select, VNAV path is still running. Let's go to level change. And let's go ahead and give ourselves, once we've passed over this fix now, which we are doing, we'll go ahead and give ourselves a little bit of a right turn here, just to cut off a little bit of that corner there. And we're going to come out down and clear ourselves to 5,000 feet. Let's see if there's any other traffic around us, which there is not. We actually have a Ryanair that should have just passed over us on the left. Can't quite see it. It should have just passed directly above us, actually. Right. Let's go ahead and clear this vector leg out so we got a bit more situational awareness. Just so we can kind of see how far we've got to what is it? Gizok. So So we've got 11 miles to go. We've got about just under 2,000 feet. So we are actually descending maybe a little bit quick here. So let's go to vertical speed 1,000. MCP speed and vertical speeds. Then we'll give ourselves another little right turn by a few degrees here. Great stuff. Let's go and arm Vorlock. So Vorlock is white. We do have both the glide slope and VR identified. 1,000 to go. Approach checklist. Altimeters. 1016. 1016, and we'll set that as we're going to level off at 5,000, which is the transition altitude. Paris de Gaulle traffic. Sky Travel 760 is inbound for the ILS for runway 27 right, 20 miles out. Paris de Gaulle traffic. Alright, cool. I'm actually going to turn down some of the lights. Interesting. We'll turn down some of the lighting. I'm going to go ahead and turn the dome light off now as well. Alt hold. Do have quite a lot of people on the ground over there in front of us by the looks of things. Just going to remove the nameplates. Multiplayer is still on though. Okie doke. There we go, Vorlock. Right, great stuff. Let's come down to the upspeed now. And we'll arm the approach. Glide slope is armed. Feel like I should see the runway at this point, but I don't. Pretty sure this is the airport here. Oh, there we go. All the lights just came on. There we go. Runway is in sight. Single channel, glide slope capture. Let's go Command B as well. Okie doke. Great stuff. We're at the upspeed. Let's go to flaps 1. Let's bring the speed back to the flaps 1 speeds. 13 miles to go. Plenty of time here. Let's start Sky Dolly. Turn the music down for the arrival. Set a replay recording. And we're really struggling to slow down to the flaps 1 speed here. Really struggling. Let's see if we can chuck flaps 2 out and see if that helps. It's not helping too much, is it? I'm not sure why it's just not dropping the speed too much here. Let's come down to the flaps 5 speed. The auto thrust is not really doing anything, is it? At the moment. Why is it not doing anything? Let's just drop the gear, just in case. Okay, so it's increasing the auto thrust now. We are slowing down though, thankfully.
2500.
Radio altimeter is alive. 1 hour 33 this has taken us. Wow, that's quite a bit longer than I thought. Flaps 5 speed, let's go to flaps 10 now. And we'll go to flaps 20. Six miles to go. Flaps 25. And we'll come back to our reference speeds, which is 131 knots. So, flaps 30. And flaps 40. This is, I think, the first time we're doing a flaps 40 landing in this aircraft, to be quite honest. 4 miles to go. Paris Gaulle traffic, Sky Travel 760, ILS 27 right, 4 miles, short final. Paris Gaulle traffic. The runway does look clear though. We are on the glide, so we're looking good. Alright then, chat, let's do it. Oh no, the top camera's gone off. This is the worst time for it to go off. Why has this happened? There we go, fixed. 1000 is checked. Let's do this. We haven't done the landing checklist actually, have we?
Traffic.
Landing checklist, engine start switches continuous, speed brake is armed now, landing gear is down, flaps are 40, green light, landing checklist complete. Right, let's do this thing. So, autopilot is disengaged, auto thrust is disengaged. What? Hello? Why did it do that? I did press the thing twice. Now that's kind of ruined my approach a little bit there, but never mind. Let's see if we can fix this. Continue. We're on speed. We are a bit high according to the Pappies. But we're not looking too bad out the window.
50, 30, 20, 10.
Beautiful. Not bad at all. Whoa, whoa. What the heck? What in the world just happened with the reverses there? Did you guys see that? Okay, what the heck just happened there? I've literally just done a J-turn. What in the world just happened there? Oh my lord. Did you guys see that? The left reverser came to... It went all the way up to red for some reason. And I'm really not sure why the reverser made such a difference there on the stopping power. That was so strange. That kind of ruined just a perfect landing there, guys. Look at that, 161 feet per minute. That's beautiful. That is super annoying. 80 arm needs to be off. It is off. That was so bizarre. Oh, I'm totally disoriented now. I don't really know where I am, to be honest. Let's look at the charts here. Oh, wow. We're still on 27 right, but we're facing backwards now. Wow. Okay. That was so strange. Let me just try the reverses once again. That's idle reverse, and that's full reverse there. Wow, I'm intrigued to see why the reverses have such a drastic effect on the aircraft. I wouldn't have thought they would be that strong in. Let's see if I just put them all the way back straight away. No, there's definitely something weird going on with the controls there. Oh, I don't know, chat. I don't know. I'm not going to try and hazard a guess because I just don't know. Never mind. Anyways. Let's get the start switches to off. And we'll carry on. And we'll carry on. I'm going to get the dome light on so we can actually see what we're doing. We'll disarm the speed brakes. We'll leave the transponder on, but in altitude off. Right, we're gonna have to cheat and use this this map here because I'm totally disoriented. So we're gonna go Zulu 5, Kilo 6, and then we'll go all the way across. And then we'll take a left turn and then a right, sorry, a left turn and then another left turn and then all the way down. Right. Fine. Good landing nonetheless. Yeah, I thought it was quite a good landing up until that point. I think I was maybe a little bit late on the touchdown zone. I was probably quite close to the end of it there because of, obviously, I came in, I think, a little bit high over the threshold, actually. But we can have a look at that on the replay. Yeah, very strange. I've never had that happen before in this aircraft. Right. So we're taking a right turn here. Get the flaps up anyway. Damn. God damn. Right, so we're crossing another runway here. So we'll leave the lights as they are. This building is quite cool looking, isn't it? Right. Okay, we'll get the strobe lights on that off now. Landing lights can come off. Right, and I think we're taking a right turn here. I don't trust these Asobo signs. In fact, no, I do have real taxiways installed, so these signs should be accurate. I tell a lie. Very hard to see, though, at night. Very, very hard to see. So we're going to come down. We want to take a left onto Foxtrot and then a left onto Golf. That's what we're looking for. Yes, and as Tristan said, it was a Tokyo drift. Yeah, 100% was a Tokyo drift. I 100% did a J turn there coming around the corner, coming onto the runway, didn't I? That was just silly. Silly. I don't know if it is a bug or not. I'm not sure. The reverses engaging on this aircraft it's always been a little bit clunky, to be honest. And I purposefully actually did the reverses quite slowly there because I knew, you know, in the past I've had issues with them. And now the tiller isn't working. Oh, nothing's working, in fact. There we go, we're back. Did I just miss my turning there? No, of course I did. Of course I did. Why have the lights just suddenly faded out? What in the dickens? What is going on with the lighting outside? Can you guys see that? What in the world? Oh, it's the nose wheel moving, isn't it? So why have my turn off lights gone off then? No, they're still on. Oh, okay, maybe that's just something I've never noticed before. That's quite cool though, that it actually does that. Look at that, whee! Sorry, I'm frustrated, chat. I'm just looking for things to blame at this point. I'm trying to switch scenes on my remote control here for the stream, and it's just not working, so I'm super distracted. Why you not work, please? Right, it's this right here, thank God. What is going on, Touch Portal? Please. Please, don't do this to me. Right, there we go. We're back, I think. Let's test it. Beautiful. Okay, fantastic. Maybe a good time for a sim restart. We'll see how we get on. I'm not sure the issues that I was just talking about are actually issues. It's maybe just me being a derp. And also maybe it's something to do with this panel as well. Because if you notice when you have this panel open, you can't actually... Oh, you can actually control the aircraft. Oh, okay. I don't know then. I'm so confused. Do you have pedals for rudder and steering? Joystick I saw on CRJ. Yes, I do have rudder pedals, yeah. Yeah, but in the PMDG, you actually have an option to separate the rudder and the twist for the nose wheel tiller. So I've actually got it set so the tiller is on a separate axis to the rudder. This is a crazy big airport to taxi around, isn't it, chat? Yeah, so I think on that landing there, what I probably could have done a bit better is definitely coming a bit lower, but then again, the autopilot disconnect really messed me up there. I'm really not sure what happened, to be quite honest. Reason why... Oh, I think I know maybe what it is, actually. Let me just check this whilst we are thinking about it. It might be this. It might be because I've got two assignments here. That might be it. And then we've got the auto thrust as well, which was playing a bit funny, which is on here. Auto throttle disconnect. Okay, so that's only bound to one. Okay, that's fine. Right. Let's test it real quick. Okay, that works perfectly. Great stuff. Okay. Thank Fook for that. Right, so that's that one sorted. That's sort of my fault, really, isn't it, for setting up my keybinds incorrectly. There we go. We're learning. We're learning, chat. We're learning. Right, we're looking for a left turn onto Golf here, chats. Which is not this one. This is Echo. Should be 2 more lefts. These signs are so hard to read at night. I wish I had the textures installed for the black square add-on for real taxiways. I forgot to reinstall it after I did the update. Tango Bravo 1. This looks like the terminal building here, so I expect to see Golf on one of these 2 signs, I think. Golf 2 and Golf 1. Why is it so bumpy in this airport? We actually want Golf 3. Have we passed Golf 3 already? Surely not. Maybe we have. Maybe that's Golf 3 over there. Yeah. Yeah, we missed Golf 3, didn't we? Of course we did, chats. Of course we did. It wouldn't be a stream of mine if we missed our turning. So now we're looking for Tango Alpha 1. Oh, that's not right. Or is it? Cool terminal buildings out here at Charles de Gaulle. Would be really cool to see a developer actually do this one. Papa 1, we don't want... We want Tango Alpha 1. I feel like we're missing a sign here, to be honest, because I feel like this is Tango Alpha 1 right here. Yeah, I think we are. This must be Tango Alpha 1 right here. Let's see. Yeah, it looks like it is. Okay, we're missing a sign. Right then, chat. So we're coming into the terminal here. Let's get the runway turnoffs on. We'll get the APU started up. Seatbelt signs have been on the whole flight. Love to see it. We'll get the probe heat turned off as well. And we'll just come into one of these very first stands here. Great stuff. And then we're going to do the return leg after I've had a quick toilet break, though. We'll watch the replay first as well, of course. Right then, chat. Let's come into this stand right here, I think. The lines on the ground are a bit difficult to see, but we're going to turn in for this one. Are we on the line? Just about. Oh, the line ends so suddenly. Dear, oh dear. Okay then, chat. Parking brake is set. Right. Okay, let's get the APU gens on the bus. We'll go ahead and turn off, put the APU bleed on. We'll turn off both of the engines now. Fuel pumps can come off. Logo light can stay on. Anti-collision light can come off as well. And we'll turn the window heat off. Oh, has the sim crashed? That is a possibility, unless it's just saving the logbook entry and it's being slow. It did this to us last time when it crashed with the PMDG, didn't it? Where the sound continued and then it just froze. Oh. Hello? Okay, that panel is causing some major issues. Right, so transponder to standby. Great stuff. Okay, so shutdown checklist, fuel pumps are off, fuel probe heat is off. Hydraulic panel is set. Well, we might as well turn those off for now. Flaps are up, parking brake is set, engine start levers are in cut-off, weather radar is off. Parking checklist complete. Come down here. Come to the ground services. We'll put in the chocks. We'll request the ground power. Jetway inhibit, even though it is connecting, but fair enough. That's fine. Great stuff. We'll also bring in the fuel chuck, which we're going to need for the next leg. And we'll bring in the loaders. We'll unload what cargo we've got on board. In fact, we can't actually do that, can we, without having the carts? So we'll do that. We don't actually need the aft loaders because there's nothing in there. And we'll deboard the passengers. Deplane. It's not letting me do that. Not sure if it's because it doesn't think there's a jetway connected or something. Oh, is it because the seatbelt sign's on? No? Alright, we're just going to have to leave that, I think. It's a little bit fickle, I think, sometimes with regards to that. We'll see if it lets us unload the baggage, nevertheless. However, I really, really need the toilet, so I'm just going to nip away for just a moment, chat. And I'll be back with you in just a moment. Right then, chat, we're back. All right. Sean, anyone want to fly with me in Miami? We're actually going to do the return leg to this flight if you're interested in joining us on that one. So, I did see another Smartwings just on the way in as well. I'm wondering if that was Schutz over there. No, I can't see him. Right. The unloading doesn't work either. Oh, arrival hold for the carts. Interesting. Let's see. Luca Paul asks, I have some problems with the FPS when using the Phoenix and wanted to ask you if you have any advice to improve. Something to do with PC memory. I mean, obviously you'll need to play around with various different settings, but your main thing that you want to do is if you open up the Phoenix app, so I'll see if I can show you real quick. Obviously the Phoenix app should be running when you're in the aircraft. So if you open that up from your taskbar tray, bear with me. Yeah, so if you open up the Phoenix app like this, you want to mess around with these two settings here, the display quality and the render displays on. You want to just have a look and see which one works best for you. Have displays multi-threading as well. I'm assuming you've got a multi-core PC, and then you could also untick this one as well, the high resolution cockpit, and see if that helps your cores. Another thing to do is also if you bring up the developer options in Microsoft Flight Simulator like this, and then if you come to at the top here, options, and then display FPS, tick that, and then it will show this in the top right. And then what you want to do is just look at this. So at the bottom here, you've got your memory that's being used on your PC. At the moment, mine's 6 gigabytes out of 31.9. And then you've also got your GPU memory, which is 3.9 on mine out of 9.092. What you want to look at is obviously if your GPU memory is maxing out, you might want to untick the box where it says use the higher resolution textures. Untick that box, and then you want to also look at the FPS in the top right here. Underneath here it says, you can see mine says limited by main thread. Now that basically means that the CPU is the limiting factor in this situation, which is fine with me because that's what I expect. I've got quite a powerful GPU, so that's fine with me. But what you can do in the Phoenix app, obviously, like I said earlier on, is you can actually switch the rendering between both the GPU and the CPU. So, for example, if it says here limited by main thread, try switching the processing over to the GPU. Let me see what I've actually got on mine. Yeah, so yeah, mine's got render displays on the GPU. So for example, if it says that you're limited by your GPU here, you could switch that to your CPU, and therefore you're basically going to be giving your GPU a bit more headroom then, basically, and the vice versa. So what you want to do ideally is you want to put the display rendering for the Phoenix on the part of your computer that is being utilized the least. So if your GPU utilization is low and you're not limited by it, then put it on your GPU. If your CPU utilization is low and you're not limited by it, then put it on your CPU, and hopefully that should get you started. Hopefully that gets you there, dude. Right. Okay then, chat. So we're here at the gates. We can actually go ahead and disconnect from VATSIM because we're going to go and watch the replay now. Right, so parking brake is not set. Not sure when I released that, but nevertheless, I think it's a bit buggy with the toe brakes in this aircraft. Right. Alright, so what I'm going to do is I'll just stick the flaps handle all the way to full so that we've got that out for the approach here. And let's go ahead and play the replay and see how that looks. Let's wind the weather a bit earlier as well so we can kind of see what's going on. Right. Oh dear, I've left the ground services disconnected. That's probably not the greatest, is it? But never mind. Right, let's go forward a bit. Right, here we are coming on to final approach. Not actually looking too bad on the height here. Let's just pause it there. We're not quite above the threshold yet. Let's see. There we go. That's just about over the threshold. What height are we at? Radio altimeter is not showing for whatever reason. Maybe it's because the aircraft's not really fully started up. Let's try that and that. Because we're doing the replay mode, I think there's going to be a few things that's messed up. The engines are on though, right? No, they're not. Okay, that's probably why then. The APU is on though, so we should have some power.
Too low, flaps. Too low, flaps. Too low.
Okay, so there we go. We're at 90 feet, so we were a bit high. We were a bit high. Quite a bit high, actually, but nevertheless, let's see how this looks. Can't hear the engines anymore. So not too much of a flare at all, just holding the attitude and down. Let's see what happened here with the reverses. Whee! Okay, that was definitely an engine strike there. Oh dear. And a tail strike there as well. So what actually happened there? I'm intrigued to see, because I think both reverses did actually deploy. So we were right at the edge of the touchdown zone there as well. I don't know if you guys caught that. But we were more or less on centre line. It's not the worst. Okay, the reverse is out showing now. Never mind. The playback's a little bit iffy. But it didn't look too bad other than that. Let's see. Yeah, there's the last marker and just touching down just outside the touchdown zone there. So not the greatest on the touchdown zone, but we definitely got centre line and smoothness under control. So I'll take that. I'll take that, to be honest. I'll take that. But that J-turn there is just not on, is it? That's just not on. Right. Never mind. Okie doke. Let's get this thing back to the gate then. And we'll carry on. Right, where is the gate again? Such a big airport, it's so easy to get lost. Right, we were over here, weren't we? Oh, stop, please. Oh, great. Okay. Let's just move it back. All right, not too bad. I'll take that. All right, fine. Right. Okay, we got there in the end. Right, let's get the ground services reconnected now. Put the wheel chocks in. It doesn't matter if the parking brake is on because we've got the chocks in. Right. Okay, cool. So, ground power. Let's redo that. We'll get the fuel truck on the way. And I think that's all I'm going to do, actually. Let's see if we can get the forward loader and the forward carts. Is the jetway going to connect? Don't think it is, actually. This Navigraph panel is causing some serious issues with the camera. I think it's capturing some of the input there because I clicked on that field. That might be what it is, actually. Right, I don't think the jetway is coming for us, chat, so let's get the APU back up and running. There we go. Ground power is connected now, so we might as well just use that. Right, fine. Okay, so let's check all the other switches, make sure they're all in the right position. That's all looking good. Right, fine. We could go ahead and turn the APU bleed off and the APU. Fine. Right. Okay, we're back to normal, I think. Speed brakes are up. Let's get them in, and the flaps lever up as well. Right, I think we're back in a workable state now. Not sure if we can actually get the jetway to connect if we do it through the in-game ATC, maybe? Oh, there we go. Beautiful. I think it actually disconnects on its own, though, if you do it that way, but never mind. We might as well just do it for now. Right. Okay, great stuff. Yeah, I'm not lucky tonight, am I, dear? Not lucky at all. Right. Anyway, so let's look at SimToolkitPro. We'll have a look at the landing report and see what that's saying. We already know it's going to be far at the end of the touchdown zone and more or less on centerline, but let's just see what it has to say. Obviously, the runway textures here at this airport might not necessarily be entirely accurate, but let's see. Yes, they are. Okay, so yeah, touchdown just at the end of the touchdown zone there. So far too late. But obviously, you know, I messed up with the keybinds. The keybinds was a problem, weren't they, for when we did the autopilot disconnect, so that threw me off my center line there, and I had to redo a big correction, and yeah, it was just not good, was it? So I'm going to blame the sim for that. We've got a right deviation of the center line by 11,000 feet, apparently. We're supposed to land on 2.6 right, according to this, for some reason, which is a bit strange, because our flight plan did definitely say 2.7 right. So, yeah, not sure on that one. But nevertheless, we got the center line quite well, and the smoothness was good. So I'm fairly happy with that, actually, because if we ignore the touchdown zone, that, you know, was quite good in the 737 for me. I don't, you know, we've had some clangers in the 737, that's for sure. So yeah, I'm fairly happy with that. Let me just check the OFP as well, because I am a bit concerned that we did actually land on the wrong way. No, it did say 2.7 right, so I'm not sure where SimToolkit's getting 2.6 right from. That's very strange. Anyway, no problems at all. Let's go ahead and set up for the next flight here. So I've already scheduled that in the in SimToolkitPro. So I'll go ahead and do that. So we've got the same same operator. Sky. It's going to be Smartwings again, and it's going to be Sky Travel 761 this time. Again, based on a real-world flight. So let's go ahead and set that up. OK 761 is not the call sign we want to use. I've already forgotten the ICAO code. It's TVS, so TVS is the call sign. Flight number OK 761, that is also incorrect. QS is the call sign, the flight number, IATA code. So that's all good. And yeah, there we go. Departure time 21:30 Zulu, so that is in half an hour. I think we can probably do that, to be honest. We'll go quick because this is our second flight of the day. So let's also stick in the aircraft, and we'll generate there. Okay, nifty. So 27 left for departure, Ranux 5 Delta, Lomkey 7 Tango. Great stuff. Let's just export the sim brief as well. Right, we'll also pre-file that on VATSIM. I always put I'm streaming here in the bottom as well, because we have had a few occasions where the controller's popped into the chat, and that's always really nice. So we'll click fly now. Great stuff. So let's just brief this OFP. So we're going to be Smartwings 761, date of the 28th of June. We're going from Charles de Gaulle to Prague. Type Boeing 737, same tail number. Okay, Oscar Kilo Sierra Whiskey X-Ray. Release at 21:01, 28th of June. So just a minute ago, as you guys saw. Call sign is Sky Travel 761, and departure time 21:30 Zulu, arriving at about 11 p.m. Zulu time at Prague. Cost index of 5 once again. I might actually bump that up for the return leg because we were a bit late at arriving, I think. So I might bump that up for the return leg, and then the ground distance 488 miles with a slight tailwind this time of 40 knots. Cruising altitude 380, and after Lipny coming up to 390. Alternate is Echo Delta Delta Papa, which I can't actually remember where that is in Germany, but it is in Germany. Block fuel of 6.6047 kilograms. We're taking off a 27 left on the Ranux 5 Delta, and we're arriving into Prague, runway 06 on the Lomkey 7 Tango. We have 142 passengers on board. And the weather is looking about the same as before. Winds are even lighter now in Charles de Gaulle. So nothing to worry about here. Forecasters note that there is going to be a slight increase in winds, but very, very minor. And some potential for some towering cumulus clouds. That's tomorrow, though, so we don't need to worry about that. And then the weather at Prague, again, very much the same as when we departed. Oh, actually, no, we do have TSRA, which is, I believe, thunderstorms and rain. So, yeah, winds are okay, but we've got a few clouds at 4,000 feet with CB. So we've got some cumulonimbus clouds in the vicinity of Prague. Temperature 20, QNH 1019. Right. Okay, and thunderstorms of rain is going to be in place potentially a little bit later on. So that might actually affect us this. FM, I'm not sure what that actually stands for. So I'm actually just going to check that out real quick. I mean, FM and then 21:30 is, I'm assuming, is referring to the time. Come on. What is going on here? Right, so let's have a look. Oh, it doesn't actually translate that for me. Fine. Okay. Thunderstorms and rain. Yeah, so got to be aware of some potential bad weather on the approach into Prague, but we'll see how Microsoft Flight Sim actually renders that. And then Leipzig Hall. Okay, so the alternate is Leipzig, and the weather there is very good. Right, so our route straight across to the east, very similar to our arrival here. It's Paris. We're going to just quickly go over Belgium for a few minutes, and then over Luxembourg, then over Germany and into the Czech Republic. Still got the same significant weather as noted earlier on, between flight levels 400 now and below flight levels 100. And then we've got the slight tailwind for the journey there, with that northerly wind in that middle segment. And then our profile is there. So let's get set up. I'm going to kind of go through the setup a bit more quickly this time, because we've obviously already done it in this stream. So let's run through that. IRS is still aligned. We do actually have some flaps and slats extended at the moment by the looks of things. Let's see what the flap handle is actually at 0. Okay. Right, we'll let them extend when we start power onto the aircraft. Actually, let's just do that. There we go. Right, they're coming in now. Fantastic. Great stuff. We'll get the fuel pumps on. Obviously, in the real world, you'd want to make sure there's any ground crew clear of the aircraft when you do that, or at least not working on the wings. Everything else looks good. We'll get the window heats on. Hydraulics are set. Everything else looks good on the temperatures. Packs are auto. Everything looks good. Lead trip off. So we'll reset that. And then cruising altitude is going to be the same as previous, actually. It did say 380 on the OFP, didn't it? Yeah, 380. That's interesting. All right, we'll go for that for now. And everything else looks good on the lighting. Right, okay, fine. No worries. We'll do the MCP at the end, as we normally do. Let's just wind this all the way up. It'd be nice if I could drag that, but I can't. There we go, that works. Right. Okay, let's get this thing loaded up anyway. So we'll come to our payload. I'm just going to set it through this menu this time, just for ease of use. I'm still not 100% convinced that the ground services are working too well. Zero fuel weight is the same as previous, 50.9 tons, and the fuel we need is 6047. So we'll come here, 6047, and we'll stick that on. Great stuff. Okie dokie, so that's all set. Right. Let's get everything set up in here. So, index, and we are going to come to the route. We're going to go from LFPG to LKPR. Let's take that in and we request a flight plan. That is in there. Let's select and we'll pull that through. Mariner's going from Orly. Very good, dude. Very good. You're flying this leg on VATSIM. I am, yes. I don't know. I should have connected. There we go. Right. I am on VATSIM now. Let's load in the routes. Let's have a look. Right, that looks good. Great stuff. So we're going to be a TVS 761. TVS 761. And we expected 27 left for departure. We'll come and do our departure here as well. So that's going to be the Rannox 5 Delta. Oh, I can just go back. Runx 5 Delta, 27 left. Arrival is going to be ILS 06 and the Lomkey 7 Tango. No transition, that's all good. Great stuff. Clear that off. Okay, fantastic. So route, we'll go activate and execute. Alternate destination is going to be Echo Delta Delta Papa. And we'll go perf in it. Cost index will bump up to 60. Oops. And our reserve fuel is going to be 2.4 tons. Zero fuel weight is 50.6. 50.9, sorry, I'm not sure where I got 6 from. 50.9, 6.1 tons of fuel on board, which is correct. Our cruising flight level is 380 initially, and the cruise wind is going to be 237 at 23. And then the top climb temperature is going to be minus 54 degrees. Transition altitude of 5,000 feet. And that is all correct. Let's execute that one. N1 limit will do the same as last time. And we'll do a 22 kd rate and then climb 2. That's fine with me. Excuse me. What we'll also do before we go any further is we'll go to climb. And let's see, can we stick in the wind here? No, we can't. Okay, but we can come into the route page. Sorry, the legs page. We can go route data and wind request. There we go. That's executed. Fantastic stuff. Right, N1 limit is set. Flaps 5 for takeoff and CG 18.4 and the trim 6.44 there. So we'll set that more or less at 6.44 there anyway. Yep, that'll do it. And then 2526 and 32 as the V speeds. And I'm just going to go stick 132 in here as well. Before I forget. Right. Okay, so that's the FMS all set. I think all good there. Let's just check on the plan view, make sure everything makes sense. Right, I've got a discontinuity there just before final, but we'll sort that on our way in. Right, cool, no problems. Happy with that. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. Right, I think what I'll do with the time on this one is I might just make it a bit brighter for us. Because it has been quite dark for this this stream so far, so we'll do that. Right. Let's see if we've got any controllers on here at Charles de Gaulle. We don't. That's fine. Right. Okay, so that means we can just continue on then with the departure briefing. So I'll go ahead and just load that up in Navigraph on my other screen here. Right, so the taxi out we'll do at our discretion, but we'll more or less do the reverse route of what we've just done because we've just come from 27 right. We're going to take off 27 left. And then the departure... We'll brief the departure and we'll briefly look at the taxi, but we don't need to look at it in too much detail. So we'll push back facing... In fact, let's see here. So yeah, you kind of keep to the left. Actually, no, there's an arrow pointing up there as well. Yeah, let's just keep to the left. Think. Yeah, so come out here. Oh, we can go up there as well. It's so difficult to tell. Let's see. Is there another... Arrival west, arrival east, departure west, departure east. Okay, so departure east configuration. So we're going to be following the solid arrows. So we're going to go up this right taxiway, follow that up. We're going to come up here, following this right taxiway all the way up. And we shall... Oh, no, sorry, we're departed to the... Did I say west? Hang fire. Oh yeah, I said departure east, didn't I? So departure west, we need to follow the little thin arrows. So yeah, right, I'm smart. So following this up the left-hand side here on November, all the way up November. Following November up, taking a right turn on to... We can carry on Bravo here, so all the way down Bravo. And then left turn on to 27 left, I think. I think that should do it. And then for the departure itself, looking at the chart here. So this is the RNAV SID for Paris, France. This is 20-3 Golf LFPG. Now then, we are going to be doing the Arex 5 Delta departure. Jets and props above flight level 195, so that is applicable for us. Transition altitude is 5,000 feet. Parallel departures and noise routings, that's no problem for us. Airport elevation 392 feet. And this is for 27 left and 27 right. Max 250 knots below flight level 100. And the departure is going to go like this. So we're going to take off initially 264 track out to Papa Golf 270. Right turn 327 track up to Papa Golf 274, 5 miles, and then a right turn into Papa Golf 278, and then a left turn 089 track to Nepar, and then 083 track out to Rannox. No restrictions at all on that departure except for 250 below flight level 100. So fairly straightforward departure, no issues at all, and the MSA 3,200 feet. Right. Okay, so we don't need to worry about any restrictions in here. We'll come over here and just set that to that. That's no problems. So we'll do the MCP now. We'll set initial climb clearance. Sorry, I didn't show that on the chart, did I? Initial climb clearance is flight level 100 for jet aircraft. So we'll set that. We'll set LNAV as well. Initial heading is going to be... I'll bring this up here so you guys can see. Yeah, so initial climb clearance is flight level 100. The initial heading is going to be 264. And then don't really need to set anything else, but we'll set 327 for the first turn here. Turn the flight directors on as well. Great. Okay, so that's that done. No problems. We've got the V2 speed in there as well. We'll arm LNAV. Right. Okay, I think we're almost there, chat. Let's go ahead and start the APU now as well. Get that fired up. Right. Okay, so we'll do some checklist now. Let's run the pre-flight checklist. So gear pins and covers are removed. Dispatcher maintenance release is checked. Oxygen we already tested. Navigation, transfer, and display switches are normal and auto. Pressurization mode selector is in auto. Window heat is on, and the flight instruments heading 3848 and altimeter 1016, 360 feet is correct. Parking brake is not set. We'll set that now. And the engine start levers are in cut-off. Great stuff. Before start checklist. Flight deck door is closed and locked. Fuel is 6 tons, and the pumps are on. Passenger signs, we'll go ahead and turn those on now as well. Windows are locked. MCP V2 132 heading 264 and altitude flight level 100. CDU pre-flight is complete. Rudder and aileron trim is 3 and 0. Let's just check. That is all zeroed out, which it is. That is looking good. Taxi and takeoff briefing is completed. Anti-collision light is now on. Cool. All right. APU is on, so we'll put the APU gen on the bus. And we'll come down here and we'll get the ground equipment disconnected. So I'll release that. Parking brake is set so we can remove the chocks now as well. And everything else seems to be detaching on its own, so that's fine. Let's see if it actually does that. Right. The jetway seems to have stayed attached as well, which is interesting. There she goes. Lovely stuff. Everybody's disconnected, and that is fantastic. Right, let's see if we can estimate how far to the taxiway line here. That is probably more like 100 meters, isn't it? I'd probably say, yeah, maybe about 100 meters, I think. Let's try that one. So we'll get the pushback tug connected, and we'll try 100 meters this time. Standard L, turn those to the left, and the tug is connected there. Great stuff. Let's release the parking brake. We're not going to go just yet. There was something else I just wanted to check before we went any further, and I can't remember what it was, of course. Could I have a P for the livery? Yeah, of course, yeah. It's the Smartwings livery, yeah. Quite nice, I think. It's okay. It's a little bit... I don't know. It's a little bit cheap looking, I won't lie, but it's nice colours. I do like the colours. Right, let's see if anyone is actually here on VATSIM. I don't think anyone is here at all, so we can more or less work at our discretion here, but we'll make a quick announcement. We'll make sure we're on the right frequency as well. I'm not sure what stand we're at either. It's difficult to tell when there's no signs. So a 1, 2, 3 in from the end on Terminal 2 here. We're at stand Alpha 8. Gaulle traffic, Sky Travel 761, stand Alpha 08 is pushing back for runway 27 left. Sky Travel 761, Gaulle traffic. Right, let's do this thing. Let's start the pushback.
Go ahead. We've been cleared for push and start, tail to the right.
Off we go, chat. Let's start the elapsed timer. APU bleed is on. Packs are off.
Brakes released. Here we go.
Here we go. Ignition to ground on the right engine first. All right, 25% N2. Let's start the fuel flow. Okay, we've got fuel flow, engine N1 rotation. Light off is happening. Oil pressure as well, oil temperature. Everything looks good. Oh, I think we're a bit early on the turn there. Never mind. Can't have it all. Starters off. Engine stabilized. Started to ground on engine 1.
Pushback complete. Park brake, please.
Parking brake set.
Brake set.
25% on the N2. Fuel flow for the left engine. Right, alright, alright. Right, alright, alright. Starters off. EGT's dropping, so the engine is now stabilized. That's all looking good. Alright, starters to continuous then. We'll set this to our destination landing altitude, 1,200 feet. That should have been done already, but never mind. We'll turn the APU bleed off now, and both of the packs to auto. We'll put the Gen 1 and Gen 2 on the bus. We'll go ahead and turn the APU off. We'll put the probe heat on. Great stuff. That's all looking good. Auto brake can go to RTO. We'll blank out this display. That's all looking good. Great. Let's put the transponder to alt off. Right. Okie dokie. I think we're good to go, chat. So, after start checklist, or before taxi checklist, generators are on, probe heat is on, anti-ice not required, isolation valve is in auto, engine start switch is continuous, recall is checked, auto brake RTO, engine start levers are in the idle detent, flight controls checked, ground equipment is clear. Before taxi checklist complete, let's actually just do this real quick just to make sure. And a quick rudder check as well. Great stuff. All right. Set the flaps to 5. Dave Young, welcome to the chat, dude. Good evening. I hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. Good to see you, man. I hope you're doing well. Am I getting the Dash 600, says Mariner? I'd probably not, no. Probably not. MPS Gaming says, yes, handbrake on turn at landing touchdown runway like you can do with the car. Must be a bug, and we survived. Yeah, I'm not sure if it was the parking brake that came on then. When are you talking about my landing I did earlier on? I don't think that was the parking brake that caused that issue, to be honest. Ulfdog, welcome to the chat, though. Have you missed much? Yes, you've missed a rather eventful landing, as MPS Gaming just said, but nevertheless. I mean, it was quite a good landing up until the point that something went really bizarrely wrong. It was something to do with only one side of the reverses engaging. It was very, very strange. Okay, so before takeoff checklist, flaps 5, green light, and stabilizer trim 6.4 units is set. Why are we not moving? Eh? Why are we not moving, chat? What? Hello? Okay, now we are moving. What in the world? Only moving very slightly, though. What's happened here? Oh, come on. Really? Really? Is it something to do with the ground services, maybe? No. Pushback. Let's just do this again. I've already done this once. Remove the parking brake. We're stuck, chat. We're stuck on the spot. Why do we have so many strange issues with this aircraft? It's so bizarre. I haven't got Toolbar Pushback installed as well before you say that one. What if we try... Let's see what happens if I do that. Right, okay, so it is doing the pushback. Let's just go stop there. It just won't move forward at all. I'm so confused. I mean, it is moving now a little bit. Is it? No, it's not. What in the world? Yeah, let's try slew it just very quickly. Hopefully that doesn't ruin everything, but let's just try it. I'm stuck, chat. I genuinely do not know. Parking brake's not set. The chocks are not in. I'm baffled. Like, it does move forwards if you give it a ridiculous amount of power. Oh, did it just release itself then? Did you see that, how it jumped forwards? Let's see if that worked. Let's see if that worked. It looks like it might have worked because it's not slowing down now. So, okay, that might be better. That might be better. That was so strange. I don't know what was going on there. Right, so once we get out of here, we want to take the second right, if you remember correctly, from the taxi brief. Second right onto November, following November all the way up, then a right onto Bravo, and then left onto Quebec. Yeah, the sign placement at this airport is very, very off. Considering I've got real taxiways installed, it should be a bit better, I think, than this. As you can see, there's multiple signs here facing away from me. Not that helpful at all. However, Foxtrot is denoted correctly, so that's good to see. Might as well go ahead and turn the logo lights off now we've put it to daytime weather. Beautiful. All right, we're back on track, chat. See if we can make this taxi happen a little bit quicker than what it took for us to get there last time. But yes, Dave, I'm doing not too bad at all. Yeah, thank you. I hope you're doing well as well. Oh, bit of a bump there. Try not to frighten the passengers too much. We're going 28 knots here, so 30 knots is the limit for the apron usually. Or the taxiways, sorry, so we'll slow down a bit. Oh my god, there's so many bumps in this airport. So strange. Oh my days. What the heck? Come on, Asobo. Right, then we're continuing all the way up, and then we're going to take a right onto Bravo. Lovely, making the taxi go a little bit quicker this time. Okay, so we're coming up to Bravo. Next right, as you can see. Bravo is identified on the signs. Lovely stuff. It's amazing how much power you need to move this thing on the ground, considering how fast it flies through the air. It's crazy. Oops. Looking at chat. That sim frequency is Unicom. At the moment, Simmer 320. So we're looking for Quebec Bravo 6. This is 5 coming up. Sorry, we're looking for 7. Oh no, 9 even. I'm reading the charts totally wrong here. I'm blind. So this is 6 here. We could go here, to be honest. We are going a bit quick for this turn, so let's just let's go Quebec Bravo 8. I'm getting impatient. I don't know if you can tell. Tristan, congratulations, dude. Well done, man. He's got 78% on his exam and a final grade of 89%. Let's go. Let's go, mate. Nicely done. Okay, so before takeoff checklist is done, all we need is the auto throttle armed. We'll go ahead and stick the landing lights on and the strobe lights on. Charles de Gaulle traffic, Sky Travel 761, lining up runway 27 left, Charles de Gaulle traffic. Can't see anyone incoming. We're looking good. Alright, ready, chats? Let's go. Okay, engine's up to 50%. We are stable. Toga. N1 Toga. Airspeed alive. 80 knots. V1 rotates.
Positive rate of climb.
Positive rates. Gears coming up. Gear cam just doesn't work as well on the 737, unfortunately. Wow, that is some serious pitch up command it's asking for there. Holy. Uh-oh. Let's get command A in. Let's bug up real quick. Okay, we've got a fire warning bell. This is a big problem. This is probably the worst time for this to happen. We're just going to ignore it for now. We do need to fly the aircraft. We'll go to flaps 1. We've got a wheel well fire. Interesting. Okay, and flaps 2 up. We'll go VNAV. Get the nose lights off. Right. Let's see if we can figure this out. I didn't realize I had failures turned on in this aircraft, to be quite honest. Let's get standard pressure set as we're climbing up to flight level 100 here. We'll get the gear off. Right. So we've got a wheel well overheat or wheel well fire. Now, I'm honestly not entirely sure how we're going to deal with that, chat. Do I have failures on? I really didn't think I had failures on in this aircraft. Yeah, look, service-based failures are off. Oh, okay. So apparently, yeah. Tire failure. Interesting. Okay. This is a problem. Well, I kind of want to continue on now. Oh dear, chats. Right then. So, now, there isn't a way to discharge any agent into the wheel well to actually put out the fire. So I guess the procedure would then be to return to base. Now, I'm not sure how the failures are coming on when I don't actually have them turned on in this aircraft. Let's just calm ourselves down for a minute. Let's just calm ourselves down for a minute. We're going to level off here at 10,000. We'll get the ignition 2 off. Right, chat. I'm not going to lie, I'm totally... have no idea how to deal with this. I think what I'm going to do, chat, is I'm just going to clear the failure because I don't want to return, to be honest. I'm just going to clear it because I didn't want that to happen. Wait. It's still failing it. Is this a bug? I have service-based failures off, so it shouldn't be doing things at random, should it? Random is not on. Service-based failure is off, and maintenance, I mean, yeah. Huh. Right. Okay, so that's potentially a bug then. Yeah, it keeps coming back. Okay, I guess we ignore and we carry on. Hopefully we can still land okay. Obviously, if we were doing this properly, we would deal with that. But like I say, chat, this is not something I wanted or or I'm really ready for. So we're just going to continue on because that's what I wanted to do for this flight. All right, so 380, we're going to climb now to our cruising flight level. N1 VNAV speeds. We're at 10,000 feet now. Let's pretend we don't have a failure going on and we'll turn the seatbelt signs off. We'll get the landing lights off as well. Okay, great stuff. Are we pressurizing? We are. That is good. Right. Okay, so after takeoff checklist, engine bleeds are on, packs are auto, landing gear is up and off, flaps are up, no light. After takeoff checklist complete. Off we go. Lovely stuff. Lovely stuff. Can I hear you, Simmer 320? No, I can't. I can't. You might be too far away. Tristan, no problem at all, dude. And congratulations on getting you 78%. Congratulations, dude. Big props for pulling that off. Carib Aviator, thank you very much for the sub as well. Thank you very much, dude. Much appreciated. Right then, chats. I'm just going to nip away for 2 minutes. I'll be back with you. Alright, we're back. We're back. So then, chat, I am intrigued. I am intrigued. So we're climbing up. We're looking good. We do have a step climb at Lipny, which we are going to be able to do on this flight. The 390. And we'll put in 390 at Lipny. Oh, okay. It won't let me put it in there. Rather strange. That's not right. Huh. Interesting. Alright, well, when we get to Lipny anyway, we shall step. Right. Alright then, chat. So, I'm intrigued. I do actually have the QRH here. So, let's see if we can find the wheel well fire in here and see what the procedure would actually be. So, 8.8 is what we need, I think. .22 is what we need. Right, here we go. Virus detected in the main wheel well. Landing gear lever down. Okay. Do not use FMC fuel predictions with landing gear extended. Choose one gear must be retracted for airplane performance. Go to step 3. Gear does not need to be retracted for airplane performance. Land at the nearest suitable airport. Right, okay. So 235k maximum. We've already passed that. Oh, yeah, we passed that well long ago. Now, at this speed we're currently doing, we could actually drop the gear, but yeah, we're not. Let's just try it. Let's see if it actually works. I'm intrigued. Obviously, we're not going to damage anything, technically speaking, because we do have failures off. But let's just try drop the gear, see what happens. It did a strange thing then. It slowed the aircraft down and then sped it back up. Let's see if that actually clears the fault, though. Oh, I'm sorry, chat. So I've just dropped the gear there, and we're waiting to see if this light disappears. Bit high to have the gear out, but let's see what happens. Just for science. Just for science. It's also stopped climbing here, which is fine. We'll just let it do its thing. Let's see if the actual light goes out. Tristan, no problem at all, dude. No problem at all. Let's see. Simmer 320's in Italy. Okay, so that's why I couldn't hear you then. Yeah, obviously it's got proper simulation of the VHF bandwidth, so it only goes so far. Simon Price says, hi Bobby, first time flying on VATSIM, myself and co-pilot Stephen, nice short flight from Manchester to Belfast to get used to the comments. Going great. Amazing, dude. That's great. Yeah, I mean, I've tried 1 or 2 times with my friend Mariner, who's in the chat actually. doing 2 people in the cockpit on one doing the radios, and it is really, really nice actually doing it that way. It's so cool. Obviously, it's how you're doing it in the real world, so it just takes a lot of workload off you. It's pretty chill, to be honest. Shut says, my eyes are shutting. We'll have to catch up with the rest of the stream tomorrow. Take it easy. Good night. Good night to you as well. Chris, take it easy, brother, and have a fantastic evening, dude. Take it easy, man. Thanks for dropping by. Now, I'm not sure how long it should really take for this light to extinguish, but the fact it's not extinguishing so far kind of shows me that, yeah, there must be some kind of bug going on there. Very strange. Probably something to do with all of the slewing and messing around with the replay that we've done in this aircraft. So, yeah, probably not entirely PMDG's fault, but yeah, never mind. Let's just ignore. Oh, I did not mean to. Excuse me. Right, okay. We're back in the climb. We're speeding back up, and then the nose is going to come up. Great stuff. Okie dokie. So our step climb was at Lipny, which you can see. It is actually, the step climb indicator is actually on there as well. You can see our banana is going to tell us, let's see. Okay, so actually going to get to 380 more or less at, no, still coming back. We might as well go straight up to 390 because there's hardly going to be any distance between 380 and 390 point. So let's just do that. And we'll go altitude into vent so that we know, oops, we'll go altitude into vent so we know it's going to go all the way up to 390 there. Right, fantastic, great stuff. Beautiful. All right, chat. How are we doing? It's always a bit strange doing 2 legs because, especially at this time in the evening, I feel like half the people go to bed after the first leg, which obviously is perfectly understandable. But yeah, it's always a bit strange doing two legs. Maybe I shouldn't do it this late if I'm going to do 2 legs. Hopefully we can recover from our last landing. We can do a better landing this time round without the reversers going absolutely crazy on me. Hopefully we'll all work okay. Right, so what is our... We'll put the winds in for the descent, and then we're going to have a look at the expected arrival time here. It should be in around about an hour, I think. Let's have a look. Could hardly see the execute button there. Right, okay, so route data. So 1902 Zulu. So yeah, about 50 minutes time. About 50 minutes. Great stuff. Okay. Fantastic. All right. So we're coming up to our cruising altitude. We're absolutely chilling. No issues at all here. What we could do then is we'll have a look at our arrival into Prague then. Let's do that. I'll get the charts ready on my other screen and then we can have a look-see. Right, all right. Thankfully, the approach the taxi in Prague is much shorter. Nothing worse than a long-ass taxi after a long amount of flying. Right. Okay, so let's have a look at the charts then on Navigraph. So this is the 10-2E Prague, Czechia, Arnav Star, and it's going to be Lima Kilo Papa Romeo. It's Ruzoin Airport. So we're going to be flying at the Lomki 7 Tango Arnav arrival. Airport elevation 1234. Transition level is 5,000 feet. We don't have anyone online at the moment, obviously at, well, maybe not obviously, but we don't have any ATC online at the moment to take us in. So we're going to just use the transition level for the, well, the transition altitude basically as a transition level. Arnav 1 is required, which is fine, and that's not relevant for us. So, so it should be fairly straightforward really for us. So we're going to come in at Lomki, no restriction. We're going to come in on the 089 track for 9.4 miles down to Papa Romeo 511. This is Lomki 7 Sierra only, so we're actually going to pass that one and then go direct to Papa Romeo 707. We're then going to take a left turn 061 track down to Barox, and that's the arrival. That's it. No restrictions on there really. We've just got a minimum altitude along this sector of 5,000 feet. And then we're going to transition on to the ILS. So this is Prague, Czechia. ILS 06. This is the 11-1 and again, Ruzoin LKPR. Localizer identifier and frequency is Papa Hotel, the frequency 111.15. Final approach course of 061. And the final approach fix is at 8.8 miles from Papa Hotel at 4,000 feet. The minimums of 1,402 feet and the airport elevation 1234 with a runway elevation of 1202. Lowest MSA is 3,000, highest is 3,900 in the south. So we're going to come in at Barox here on the 061 track for 8 miles, and then we shall capture the localizer, I imagine, somewhere around here. This is Papa Romeo 742, identified by 13.8 miles from Papa Hotel, which is the ILS or the localizer. So yeah, looking at the profile view, 4,000 feet is the final approach fix. So 061 inbound course, 3 degrees glide slope. And as we said, ILS minimums 1,402 feet. And for the go around, we're going to climb on 061 to 4,000 feet. Radar vectoring will be provided. So nice and simple, just straight ahead. So no issues at all there. And then once we come in on runway 06, we are going to roll out. We'll try and actually exit at Lima here. So we'll come down this way. And then we'll just follow Lima and then onto Hotel and then down to our terminal where we departed earlier on today. So if we actually look at the chart here, so it's not actually onto Hotel. Let's see. So it's down Lima. And then from Lima, we're going to come in on this corner here. So going to come down Lima like this, onto Foxtrot, and then down to Terminal 2. We'll probably park at a different stand this time. We'll park maybe at 27 instead. So that's it. The taxiing should be fairly straightforward, but what we'll need to do is we'll use quite a high auto brake setting just to make sure we get off at that turning. So I'm going to go ahead and we'll set in 1,000 to go till our level off here. We're going to set auto brake. Let's set auto brake 3 for the. Set auto brake 3 for the landing. All right, great stuff. So we've got all that in. Let's go ahead and just grab. Oh, this is the wrong one. There we go. Okay, so let's set up the rest of the things in the flight deck here before we forget. We might as well. We've got time. So, localizer frequency 11.15. So we'll set that like so. 11115 on both sides. Great stuff. And then we'll set the inbound course of 061. There we go. That is set. And that is about everything, really. We can set the minimums as well. 1402. So we'll go ahead and do that. I feel like they have maybe sped this knob up a little bit, but it's still quite slow. On 402 on the baro minimums on both sides there. Great stuff. Right. That's everything set up for the approach then. Let's just check that everything is in here correctly. So Barox to the Centrefix 06. Barox. There should actually be Papa Romeo 742 here as well, which doesn't look like it's in there for whatever reason. Let's just check here. So ILS 06, Lomki 7 Tango. And then, oh, Barox. We must have missed that when we were setting it up. So if we execute that now. That's fine. And then, yeah, we've got Papa Romeo 742 there now. Great stuff. Fantastic. All right. And then 4,000 or above is fine for that. No other restrictions. So very, very straightforward arrival into Prague this afternoon, this evening. Very good. Zero 06 is closed in real life, says in the charts. Interesting. Oh dear. Let's have another look. Which chart does it say that on? Because I'm sure we've used 06 before for departure. Oh no, I'm thinking of 30. Oh no, I'm sure we've used... I don't know. Closed till next month. Oh, I see. Oh yeah, I see it now. I see it. Oh, I see it. Right. Ah, bugger. Oh, we do have some quite bad weather at Prague. Not much wind, but light showers of rain. Few CBs in the area. Wind is 080 at 6 knots. God damn it. We've just been through the whole briefing and everything. Right, at least the arrival is not specific to a runway. So, alright, let's change the runway then. To runway 12, I suppose, is probably going to be the better one then. So, let's go for runway 12. Oh no, the star that we chose, it is actually runway specific. Okay. Right, so we want the Lomkey 6 Papa then, I think. Right, let's do that one then. So Lomkey 6 Papa, thank you very much for the heads up there. Mariner, we'll go ILS 06 and we'll go via oh, I've selected the wrong ILS again, haven't I? ILS 12, Lomkey 6 Papa. Now we could go via Somis, which is going to take us on vectors. OKL or Vemi. OKL is overflying the airport, so we don't want that. And then Vemi is on the other side. So we're going to choose Somis and execute. Lomkey 6 Papa, ILS 12. Right, that's all okay. Let's make sure that makes sense in the plan view. Yep, so Somis, vector, then we've got another Somis in for some reason. Pretty sure we do not need that. Oh no, you can go direct from, you can remove this vector leg actually and go from Somis. So we'll put that Somis there. And that should then complete that. Right, there we go. That's a bit of an overshoot there, but should be okay. We could probably just give ourselves a vector in. To Papa Romeo 962, just to neaten that up. But that looks all good. Right, okay, cool. So, we'll have a look at the briefing once more. So, chat, if we have a look here, if you look on the charts that I didn't see earlier, on the left-hand side there is a closure of runway 0624 temporarily, and that is effective until the 1st of July. So we can't use that runway. So we're going to do instead the Lomkey 6 Papa. This is the 10-2 Delta. Everything else up here is the same as we briefed earlier on. So we're going to come in at Lomkey. We're going to go to Papa Romeo 707, which is the same as what we were doing before. We're then going to take a left Papa Romeo 956 on the 054 track, and then continuing on the same track for another 11 miles to Papa Romeo 954. And we're then going to take a left turn out to Somis on the 303 track, at which point we could expect vectors if there was a controller here, but there isn't. So we're just going to probably give ourselves a direct from Somis. Now you can see here we've got Somis here. We'll probably give ourselves a direct to Papa Romeo 962 from Somis. But nevertheless, if you were to fly the full procedure, you would come up round like this through the transition. So for this ILS, let's have a look. The localizer frequency. Sorry, this is the 11-2. Localizer frequency is and identifier is 109.905. Papa Alpha is the identifier. Final approach course is 123. Final approach fix at 4,000 feet, 8.9 miles Papa Alpha, and then the minimums 1360. Runway elevation 1160. And the MSA as before. Glide slope angle is 3 degrees. And we're going to descend down from 4,000 feet on the 123 inbound course. Missed approach is climb on the 123 track, so straight ahead to 4,000 feet. Radar vectoring will be provided. Everything else... Oh no, well, we could change the taxi as well then, can't we? So we're going to come in runway 12 this time. So yeah, we'll probably have to leave the runway at Papa here. And then come left up Lima, and then right onto Kilo, and then down to the terminal. So a little bit different for the taxi, but not... it's kind of similar route that we took out previously, so that's that one. So we might have a little bit of a crosswind on the way in, because if we look at the METAR, we do have winds 080 at 6 knots, varying between 040 and 110. So we could have a bit of a crosswind sort of coming in sort of this way when we come in for landing. Visibility is good though at the moment, above 10k. Light showers of rain, few clouds at 2500, few clouds at 4000 with CBs, 18 degrees and 16 degrees dew point, so potential for fog potentially if that gets any worse. QNH 1019 becoming visibility 5000 and light rain, broken clouds at 2000 feet. So the situation at Prague is it is getting worse. It is deteriorating, but we'll see how it all looks when we get there. Right, so let's redo the minimums and whatnot. Okay, so minimums 1360, so slightly lower minimums for this one, which is good considering we've got bad weather situation. The inbound course and frequency we need is 109.905. That's set, and then we'll do our inbound course of 123. I like how the inbound course is 123 and the airport elevation is 1234. Very good. Such a coincidence, that, isn't it? Right. Okay, that's all set then. Great stuff. And we'll just go into our init ref, approach ref. We'll go for a flaps 40 again. And we don't need any wind correction. 109.905, 123. Okay, all looking good. Right. Lovely. $145 miles to top of descent, so not too far to go. $19:04 Zulu is the arrival time, so about half an hour's time for the arrival. Great stuff. All right, chats. Lil Pop says not tired. A little bit tired. Throat is, to be honest, my tiredness levels are okay. It's more my throat that is hurting a little bit than my actual tiredness, to be quite honest. Manical, welcome back, dude. How was the first leg? It was okay. Yeah, it was good, actually. But we had a really weird issue happen with the reversers when we touched down, which was just absolutely bizarre. So it kind of ruined the landing a little bit, but nevertheless, it was fine. Yeah, it was good. Ryan, I had to abandon my flight due to flashing PFD bug on Pushback. Oh, that sucks, dude. I've never had that flashing PFD bug. I've heard a lot of people talk about it, but I've never actually had it. I'm not sure what it would actually look like, but that is super unfortunate, dude. I'm sorry to hear that, man. Yeah, my throat starts to hurt after these longer streams from talking for some reason. I mean, I have been sick this week, so it probably is going to get worse than normal, but... Hey, yo. Another aircraft over there, you can just see them with the contrail behind, looking very, very cool. There it is in the background. Lovely. Let's see, where are they actually going? It's a British Airways. They're flying from London Heathrow to VCBI Kuntayake. Wow, where is that? Somewhere in, it's in off the southern tip of India on that island. I can't remember what the island's called. What is that island called? Let's see. It's called Sri Lanka. That's the one. Sometimes my geography worries me. Lovely, look at that. The British Airways over there. Fantastic stuff. Let's see if we can actually, if we do a bit of this and we do a bit of this. Let's see, can we actually... Can't quite make them out, but they're actually coming closer to us here. This is going to be cool. I think they're going to pass under us, you know? Let's see if we can get in a passenger seat to see this. Yeah, I think they're going to maybe pass under us, actually. They're getting closer. I think they're on the Yankee 101 airway. I think that might be what they're on. Here they come. Can we make out the livery? No, we can't. Look at that, though. That is so cool. Can we see the livery? I can see some red on it. Oh yeah, you can see the livery. Yeah, you can see it's British Airways. Love to see it. Just. That's lovely. Yeah, they've got to be on the Yankee 101. They're going to pass through Osbit like we are, but just obviously below us. That's so awesome. I've never had that happen before on VATSIM. How cool is that, chat? Unfortunately, we're right in the heat blur of the engines, so it's flickering around like crazy. And then we should be passing just over... Yeah, we've just passed through Osbit. There we go. Lovely stuff. Amazing. And then maybe we can watch him come out on this side as well. This is going to be carrying on that same airway, so we might see him come out this way. There he is. Look at that. That is so cool. Love to see it, chat. There we go. There he is. Does it have the correct livery? It does indeed. Do you think he's looking at me too? I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. Hopefully. Let's race. Well, he's going in a completely the opposite direction, and he looks like he's going a fair bit faster than me, actually. That's so great, isn't it, chat? Top of descent. Top of descent in about 90 miles now. 60 miles. What am I on about? Right. I'm just going to reset the MCP altitude now, because why not? We'll set it down to... Might as well set it down to 4,000 feet. And we'll just let it do its thing. We're just going to watch this plane out the window. MPS Gaming, no worries at all, dude. Take it easy, man. Have a good evening, man. Thank you very much for joining us. Alright, we're going to change this music now. I'm a little bit done with this. Right, I'll be back with you one sec, chat. Right, we're back. He's overtaken us now. He's off in the distance. Right. So, guys, in the chat, let's do a poll. Let's do a poll. What have you been flying most recently? I'm intrigued. Obviously, it's going to be between the Phoenix A320 and the PMDG 737 because that's what we do on this channel mainly. I'm going to put an other option in there as well. Let's do it. Let's see what you got to say in the chats. I'm going to put my vote in, obviously, for the Phoenix. Well, actually, I can't vote. Never mind. I'm not allowed to vote on my own poll. Apparently. Sad times. Sad times. Maybe we come down here a bit. Oh, didn't mean to go in there. There we go, we can watch this guy out the window. Why not? T-Bauer's been flying the Quality Wings 787 Dreamliner. Very good, very good. I've never flown that. Obviously, that is supposed to be coming to Microsoft Flight Sim, but yeah, I've not flown that. I think that's a P3D add-on, isn't it? There's a little rainbow down there. I don't know if you guys can see that. I think it's just disappeared. There was a rainbow just there. Commentator says, haven't flown in a little while now, to be honest. Doing phases of doing it all the time, then taking a break, being enjoying my son in real life recently. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, definitely. It kind of comes in waves, doesn't it? There's that rainbow again. Yeah, it kind of comes in waves, doesn't it? Sometimes you just want to, that's all you want to do, but then it goes away. And yeah, I fully appreciate that. It is something that I find happens a lot with me, actually. But yeah, I always come back to it though. I do find always. Let's see what's going on in the poll. So we've got 67% for the Phoenix, 33% for other. Very good. Let's see how we're doing on our progress. We're just about at our top of descent here. 11 miles. Lovely stuff. Let's see, are there any other aircraft around us? Look at that out the window though. That is just impressive, isn't it? Very nice. Have to excuse me, chat. I'm just looking for a setting on my phone that I've just totally lost. Very strange. Anyway, I'll leave that for now. Sounds like the engines are rolling back and we're getting ready for our descent. We're off down through the clouds. Off we go. So, descent checklist, pressurization, landing altitude is set, recall is checked, wheel well fire still up. Auto brakes are set to 3 and the landing data VREF is 126, minimums are 1360 and the approach briefing is complete. Let's get an updated picture of the weather. Can we actually get the weather through here? I don't think you can you? You can't. Okay. So, weather. Yeah. Weather is, winds are 020 at 5 knots. So, winds swung around a little bit further now. It's not varying anymore. Visibility over 10 kilometers, light rain. Few clouds at 2,700, 18 degrees. Temperature 16, dew point, and the QNH of 1018. Temporary 5,000. Visibility of and rain, broken clouds at 2,000. So looks like it's going to be a pretty wet arrival, but we should be able to get in nevertheless. QNH is 1018. Let's have a look how it looks out the window. Yeah, lots of clouds. We're now dipping below this guy. Very good. Very good. Excuse me. Alright. I'm being very lax on doing my heading bug on this flight. Very lax indeed. Let's see, is there any multiplayer aircraft around us? There is a few. Right, looks like it's diving quite a lot here. It's quite a bit of nose down. Damn, it's on the profile as well. Oh, it's increased the speed, that's why. Fair enough. Maybe we just transition from Mac to knots. Let's see. Mariner says, with Danny, your neck of the woods went down Sunday night. Went to Headingley. Yeah, I actually saw you. I saw you some pictures. I think that you put up that you were at Headingley. Yeah, it would have been great to actually come by and see you. That would be really cool. I think. Great crack at Headingley. Son's house is in Huddersfield. Right. I see. Yeah, that would have been cool. Cool. I wish I'd have known. The commentator did a track day at Silverstone on my bike at the beginning of the month. It was fantastic. It's a fantastic day out. Yeah, I bet, dude. On your bike. Wow. Yeah. Very good, dude. Very, very good. I've never driven on a track day, but I've been on a couple of track days with my friend who has a kit car, and that was good fun. That was good fun. Manacle's off yet? No worries at all, Manacle. Take it easy. Have a good evening, and I'll catch you again in the next one. Am I close to Headingley? Not very far. Probably about half an hour in the car, maybe a bit more. But yeah, not far at all, really. Right, off we go then, chat, into the Merc. Can we still see that aircraft? We cannot. They have gone. They must have despawned because we're too far away now. Love the eyebrow windows, I have to say. I like the details up here as well. Might as well get ignition to continuous now, just a little bit ahead of time. Oh, our landing altitude is not actually set. I thought I said that earlier. Could have sworn I did. Yeah, wow, we're really descending here. We've got a rainbow over there. Very good. Yeah, I'd be interested to see how well Microsoft Flight Sim displays the weather for this arrival. Let's get the seatbelt signs on nice and early here because we do have some bad weather below. It was on the Leeds approach path too. Yes, it is indeed, isn't it? Yeah, you can see the right into the stadium as you're coming in to Leeds Bradford. Yeah, it's great. My my actual house is right on the departure path. Actually, the what is it? The Dopek. Let's see. Yeah, the Nelsa 3 whiskey, that flies right over my house. Commentator says, nice, always thought a kit car is probably as close to a motorbike experience as you can get 4 wheels. Yeah, 100%. Yeah. I mean, I've unfortunately not had a chance to go in my my friend's kit car. He's recently done a lot of modifications to it, and I've not had a chance to go in it since he did that. But yeah, it's super nippy, super nippy. So Chili Peppers in Manchester as well, very good. So an A380 fly right overhead. Wow, nice, dude. Where was the gig in Manchester? The band was alright too. Very nice. Yeah, I love the Chili Peppers. Great band. FMC Speeds. Wow, look at all the rainbows in front of us. Looking very wet down there, isn't it? Should be exciting. Tell you what I think I might do now is we're going to give ourselves that direct. So direct to Papa Romeo 962. Right. Approaching 10,000 feet then. Let's go and get the landing lights on. We'll get the logo lights on because it is looking a bit dim down there. And we shall do the approach checklist. So approach checklist altimeters 1018. And we'll set that as we cleared ourselves down to a altitude. And I'm actually going to get a bit of speed brake in here because we are lagging a bit. Right, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to hit altitude intervent as well a few times here. Actually, no, that's not going to work. Never mind. We're getting very, very high here. Very high indeed. Let's go at speed intervent, 250 knots. Level change. Bring the speed brakes in. Hopefully we can recover this highness. It's not working too well. Let's get a bit of speed brake in. There we go. That's better. Oh, it's Old Trafford cricket ground. Very good. That's awesome, dude. Right, guys, I'm going to focus up here for a minute. Catch up with you in a moment. Oh, it's done it again. Right, there we go. We are catching the profile. We're still a bit high though. We've got the speed brake all the way to the flight detent pretty much. We are catching the profile, but we're still a bit too high. So I'm going to just go to heading select. Let's just give ourselves a slight delay vector. And we'll come back on the speed as well, and we'll bring the speed brakes in. We don't necessarily need that now that we are giving ourselves a delay vector. Look at this. Very good. Right, and then we'll swing ourselves back around for an intercept for the localizer. We'll go Vorlock. Vorlock is white. Oh, I shouldn't have really done that early. It's going to do a really, really aggressive intercept now. I probably shouldn't have done that. I should have waited until it had turned all the way around. Never mind, let's let it do its thing, see how it manages. Vorlock is captured, hence why I'm saying that. I'm going to get some speed brakes out. I'm a little bit actually worried that we are going to struggle to make this... Nah, we're good, aren't we? Speed brake is back in the armed position. Nice big spinny in the air. Lovely stuff. Alt acquire MCB speeds. There we go, lovely. 15 DME. Let's go down to the up speeds. Let's get Sky Dolly on as well. Let's see, where is that? There it is. Is there any sort of traffic around us? No. There's really no point in... I will announce our attentions once we're established on the ILS, just so that anyone on the ground knows what we're doing. So, we're at the up speed now. Let's go to flaps 1. Then down to the 1 speeds. And the approach. Glide slope white. Alright, we're at the 1 speed. Let's go to flaps 2. And to flaps 5. Let's drop the gear, glide slope capture. And we'll go for flaps 10. Okay. 8.1 miles to go. Let's go to flaps 15. I feel like I'm always a little bit late at configuring in the 737, I feel like. Let's get the heading bug set to 1, 2, 3 as well. Go around altitude of 4,000 feet is set. And we'll come down to flaps 25. And we'll come down all the way to our VREF speed of 131. Runway is in sight. Prague traffic, Sky Travel 761 established on the ILS for runway 12 at 5.8 miles. Prague traffic. Okay, flaps 30. And straight to flaps 40 as well. Cooling towers below us, lovely. Okay, landing checklists. Engine start switches are continuous. Speed brake is armed. Landing gear is down. Flaps are 40. Green lights. Landing checklist complete. I do see someone else on the ground down there. Just there. Not sure if that's someone as well, that little green light. Can't tell. Right, okay, 1,000 feet let's disconnect. Hopefully everything goes okay with the disconnect this time. Autothrust disengaged, autopilot disengaged. Let's go.
1,000.
1000 is checked. Got a little bit of wind from the left, but not too much. 5 knots, 4 knots now.
Approaching minimums. Minimums.
Continue.
100. 50. 30. 20. 10.
Okay, speed brakes, reverses. Oh, that was absolute butter, wasn't it, chat? Absolute butter. Reverses are stowed. Very, very good. I'll take that. I'll take that. I was a little bit late on the touchdown zone there. I think I was just a touch too far, but I think I was still within the touchdown zone, but we were quite late. But we did butter it, so what do you expect, really? Okay, speed brake disarmed. We'll get the spoilers and flaps retracted. We missed our turn off as well, I think, but never mind. It was worth it. I don't see an aircraft here as well. I'm not sure what I was seeing before. Right, landing lights off. Strobe lights off as well. Now we're going to take this left. Hey, we've got the butter emotes in chat. Love to see it. Love to see it. I think that's the first time I've seen them actually, to a great extent since I actually made them, because I've just been absolutely poor at my landings since I made those emotes. I cursed myself, didn't I? Right, so I'm pretty sure we know where we're going here. We're taking a left here, and then we're right, and then a right. Bit sporty on that turn there, but let's just go with it. You can see our terminal just straight in front there, right here. Beautiful, chat. Happy with that. Well, I think we'll see how well we did. We were a little bit off center line as well, weren't we? And I think I just overflared just a teeny bit too much there, and it just caused a little bit of a float. Transponder to altitude reporting. Right. Oh, where am I going? I'm looking at my chat lists. Oh yeah, look at the sun. Yeah, proper half and half is that, isn't it? Very good. It looks well cool, doesn't it? Yeah, the sim does a great job at doing the weather depiction, I think. I think that was a fairly good landing, actually. think my final, like very, very short final, I did manage to get myself a little bit high. But I think I managed to recover it more or less straight away. So I'm not too sad about that. Let's get the runway turn off now as we come into the apron area. See, is that wheel well firelight still on? It is. Oh, did not mean to do that one. I hope they fix these sort of creases in the environment. It's very sad. Such a good scenery otherwise. It's so good, this Prague scenery. I feel like they added some new camera effects as well on the touchdown there, because I don't have FS Realistic on anymore. Right, here we go. Let's get the taxi light off now. We're going to go for stand 26 here. Oh, what's happened? I just lost all my momentum there almost instantaneously. Please don't tell me I'm stuck again. Wow, yeah, I am stuck again. The sportiest approach into stand ever. I'm just gonna have to leave it there, chat, because something weird's going on with the brakes and that. Right, let's get the APU on the bus. Let's just ignore that once again. We get the seatbelt signs off now. Anti-collision off. Hydraulics off. Probe heat, window heat off. Fuel pumps, we can turn those off, bar the left one. Right, great stuff, chat. So I'm just going to do the parking checklist, and then we're just going to watch the replay, because I want to watch the replay on that one. Okay, so shutdown checklist. Fuel pumps are off. Probe heat is in auto. Sorry, probe heat is off. Hydraulics is set. Flaps are up. Parking brake is set. Engine start levers are in cut-off. Weather radar is off. Parking checklist complete. Right. Okay, so chat, what we'll do then is we shall we'll go and set panel state load, and then we'll set approach panel state, execute, and then we're just going to watch the replay. Right then, let's do it. Let's wait for the engines to actually start back up though. Alright, while we wait for that, let's go ahead and look at the landing report. Why not? Okay, so let's see how we did. 12 feet per minute on SimToolkitPro, 129 knots. So right on speed, actually. Actually, no, we're a little bit quick. A little bit quick on speed. The VREF was 126. Alright, so let's see where we were. Oh, we were actually fairly well in the touchdown zone there. That's not too bad at all. I mean, ideally we would have been here. but we were here, so that's not too bad. Centerline deviation apparently 0 feet, but I feel like something's gone wrong there because it doesn't seem to have the right runway in, which is a bit strange. But as you can see, we're a little bit right of centerline, but really not too bad at all. And that's it. Pretty good, I think. Pretty good. It says the heading was 269 degrees, which clearly wasn't. Obviously, the runway is runway 12, so it can't have been that. But I'm pretty happy with that, I think. Pretty happy. Very good. Probably one of the better landings I've done in the PMDG. All right, let's check the replay then, guys. I'm just going to make the weather just a touch brighter as well. It has gone very dark. All right then, here we go. I think I did quite well at controlling the aircraft as well, not trying to do any too sudden like changes in the roll. I think the most change I actually did on this whole approach was about here, just where I was trying to get onto the center line a bit better. There we go. I like how the reverses play back then as well. They don't always play back, do they? Let's just have a look at the flare. So idling, a little bit of a flare there, and still pulling up. I pulled up a little bit more there, so maybe a bit too much. Yeah, there. I pulled back a little bit more there than I should have done, but nevertheless. The left wheel lifted up just for a slight second there after the first touchdown. But not too shabby, I don't think. Not too shabby at all. I'll take that. Wow, that's some serious wing flex. You okay, wings? They look very bent right now. Is that just me? Yeah, they're very bent. I feel like they shouldn't be like that right now. I think that's probably a bug with the replay. Let's maybe just do that where it's not so obvious. Right then, chat. That is going to be all from me for today then. I hope you guys have enjoyed this today. It's been good. It's been good. It's the first time I've done a long stream like this in a while. 5.5 hours. Yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed. Thank you very much for dropping by, everybody. And I can see most people are flying the Phoenix A320. 80% of you voted that. So great to see. It is a fantastic aircraft in it. It just has something that nothing else in the sim currently has. But guys, I hope you enjoyed. It is like a 787, isn't it? Generic pilot. But yes, guys, I hope you have enjoyed. Thank you very much for tuning in as ever. And big thanks to all of the channel members. I hope you all have a fantastic evening and enjoy the rest of your week. I will be live again, probably on the weekend. I'm not sure exactly which day yet, but stay tuned for that. Thank you very much for tuning in, everybody. I hope you all have a fantastic evening. Bye for now.